Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, you know, when it rains, it never rains forever. The sun's gotta come out sometime. You know what I do? I told her, rain, rain, go away, left my umbrella at home. That's why I had to write the song. Still got my dad and mom, I'm just so thankful and grateful for it all. And you would think my nephew's name was Steph Curry, the way he's shooting that ball. I'm trying to build some more bridges instead of building these walls. I'm learning to lend a helping hand to those who open their palms. If it's bad news, I'm turning it off. We'll never really see an end to this divide if we keep getting outfoxed by those who peddle negativity. It'll take root in your head, just like a cavity. You can keep your raggedy perspective to yourself. You're always judging someone else. I'd rather smile because it's better for my health. Forget about your troubles, life is beautiful. And when I die, make sure I'm smiling at my funeral. The sun gon' shine no matter how dark it gets. Don't live your life in regret. Put on a smile and gotta handle the rest. That's a bet, so go ahead. Tell the rain, rain, go away.
Yeah, yeah.
You can choose to smile today. Tell the rain, rain, go away.
That's right.
You can choose to smile. Tell the rain, rain, go away.
Yeah, yeah.
You can choose to smile today. Yeah. Tell the rain, rain, go away. Oh yeah, you can choose. I'm choosing to smile instead of wearing a frown. When life is getting me down, I simply pick up my crown, open my curtains and let in a little sunshine. You gotta know your life is once in a lifetime. And if you're really gonna keep on me mugging when I walk on by, I crack a smile and tilt my head. No, you ain't gotta reply. No, you ain't gotta say hi. See, that's that low level energy. I am on a higher frequency, channeling God's divinity. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. Sometimes you gotta eat them pork and beans instead of lobster. You gotta dust it off and say this life just like Sinatra. And if you need someone in your corner, just know I got you. My mantras, be grateful for every day. And when you win and save a little for a rainy day. The sun gon' shine no matter how dark it gets. Don't live your life in regret. Put on a smile and gotta handle the rest. Like I said, so go ahead. Tell the rain, rain, go away.
Yeah, yeah.
You can choose to smile today. Tell the rain, rain, go away.
That's right.
You can choose to smile. Tell the rain, rain, go away.
Yeah, yeah.
You can choose to smile today. Yeah. Tell the rain, rain, go away. You can choose to smile. Smile, 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 smile. You can choose to smile. Smile, 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 smile. You could choose to smile. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. Some reason my shit's acting stupid. I don't know what's going on. It did start. It did start. Doesn't sound bad. But I. What's going on? Hello, hello. Oh no, no, cut it down. I can't hear anything from the actual computer. Yeah, I should be able to hear it. God, Jesus, cut it down. No, that's not what I was talking about. I was talking about your sound was so loud.
Can we get this day started so we can end it?
Yeah. Oh God. Well, go ahead, talk. See if I can hear you. Bring yourself up. You're not in here. Sorry, technical difficulties.
All right, can you hear me now?
No, I cannot.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Hello, hello, hello. You know what?
Ew.
I'm
Can you
just
hear me,
gonna
Kai?
close this out.
Yeah, I hear you. It's his computer.
There he goes. I got you. Ugh. Okay. I hear everything now. I don't know what the hell's going on with my shit.
You
But
need to clean your ears.
huh?
Clean your ears. They dirty.
Nah, we're not gonna talk. So I don't know why you got mad at me for falling asleep on you, sir.
I didn't get mad. I just called out some of the BS.
How was it BS?
I mean, it was a good man. Listen, me and Wrestler, we had a good stream, man.
I
After
know
we
y'all
got
did.
the out the way, we had a great stream, man. It was actually a good conversation. So I appreciate
This
y'all.
was a cool dude.
I was listening to it with my ears. I was just asleep at the same time.
Yeah, listen,
Uh,
something was
JQ trying to get us to go on Tommy. So that was interesting.
not happening.
I mean, you can go to. I'm gonna go on there eventually, just because of what is going on with my internet connection. You see that? That's what I'm talking about.
I might go over there to troll.
Is it connected to the one we're having an issue with?
You know what? I think I missed it. It says connected to mesh, and it's not supposed to be
Oh,
connected to a mesh.
hey, just Rob.
Yeah, it's supposed to.
Name Lawrence Mayo.
That's weird.
JQ Ron.
All right. Anyway, it looks like it fixed itself somehow. I don't know. I'll look at my connection. I'm gonna have to rerun the wires again or make new ones because I think it's the Ethernet cord.
Is that the one that runs in the attic?
No, but yes, but no, but not coming in here. The one that runs into attic runs into the house.
Because we have that mom squirrel
That's true. She
that has
probably ate
decided she's living over Little's bedroom.
Oh no, I didn't go that far. I didn't
With
run it that
babies.
far. No. This runs through the garage into this center section of the house.
But does it all connect?
Yeah.
Well, go all over the place.
No. It's only one wire. Is what I'm saying. It runs into their upstairs.
Mhm.
Whatever loft area,
Hey,
wherever that is.
LA, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you see what I sent you on Facebook Messenger?
No, I look now. I was asleep.
All right. You asleep? What a shot!
I slept for a minute, then I went on a bumpkin page.
Yeah, I'll try to get on there, but y'all was already ended and shit. So I think it was ended because it went straight to the end when I went to try to look into it. So. All right, well, let's get some stuff out of the way. It is Conspiracy Wednesdays, LA's
Oh my
favorite
God.
day of the week. Isn't that right, LA?
No, Kai, you have lost your mind.
Well, it's not going to be boring tonight.
All right, so I want to go off and go into a little bit of news right now, because for some reason I didn't hear anything about it until Bumpkin's show, which I thought was
That
really
is
weird.
crazy, ain't it?
That was
I like-
fucking
I
weird.
like-
I didn't hear anything. He killed himself.
No, I was talking about the stuff Kai sent me. I
What
like
are
a
you
little bit.
talking
Oh,
about?
I was like, he killed
Oh,
himself.
Bird Lady's here. Bird Lady, did you get my message about tonight?
So
They hid that, man. They really hid this one.
Yeah, this was bad. It's a bad look on society when Jesus Christ, come on.
They just
I can't.
hide the stuff they want to hide.
Yeah, it's because and if you listen to the actual okay, now my it's gonna drive me nuts. Um, if you look at the things that they said behind it, where you know what, let's just go ahead and watch it. Let me flip my camera, and it didn't do anything because I cut it off. Wow, there you go. Well,
My
at least
chat keeps lagging.
your chat keeps lagging.
It'll be like it won't move, and then all of a sudden, a whole like 6 things will pop up. I have to keep scrolling backwards.
Oh, this one. Oh, that's the wrong one. But we can use it. We can use this camera. It doesn't matter. What am I doing? Alt. Something's wrong with our connection. I'm gonna have to call Spectrum.
Hey, Mama, how are you?
Oh, sorry about the uncoordination of this stupid chat. I'm gonna chat, but crap. Something's wrong. Our connection still what it wants to do.
I am on both. I am connected hardwire and Wi-Fi. Two separate.
Well, I took my hardwire off, and I mean my Wi-Fi off, and it's showing that I'm connected Wi-Fi, which makes no utter sense because I'm connected through hardwire only.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, it's making no sense to me. But I digress. I think I'm plugged into the mesh down here, which is wrong, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Because this computer's not having that issue. It's just this one. This one.
Which one? The left one?
Yeah. Yeah.
When was the last time you restarted that one? Today? No? Well, that's probably why.
Probably about a week and a half, maybe two.
That's probably why.
Okay, look at this shit. Can you see my shit scrolling?
No.
No. Jesus Christ. It is acting up. Let me cut my Wi-Fi back on. Even though
No, Bird Lady. No. I sent you a text message earlier. No, it's not. It's the complete opposite. When you get a chance, I know you said you're driving. When you get a chance, look at your regular text messages, not Facebook Messenger. Because it's something that you've been asking about. A topic you've been asking about. Jay Rillo said, "Hey guys, on the road. We'll hop on once showered and bowl bath." He must be getting home from work.
Mm-hmm.
Who did I miss? Infinity. Hi. Samuel's here. Kenny
Okay.
here. Good.
No. I was trying to
I
figure
was
out.
just talking about you were doing that and eating my beekeeper guy brought me honey, all my honey, and he brought me these little, I don't even know what they're called, but they're little plastic things, and they're filled with, it's like a shot of honey. Real wild honey, not store-bought.
That's weird.
I don't care. It's got a lot of protein.
Okay, whatever. All right, so yeah, shit is lagging so goddamn bad.
Do you want to try it on mine?
No, it should be good. We'll try. We'll make it through. We will make it through.
Okay.
Where police say they are right now searching for a student who opened fire at a high school.
Denver police report 2 staff members were wounded in this shooting at East High School. One is listed as serious but stable condition. We're told the other is in critical condition and in surgery right now. ABC's Alex Stone joins us now from our Los Angeles bureau, along with our contributor, retired NYPD Chief of Detectives Robert Boyce. Alex,
all right. So first off, okay. First off, let's get you mute, please. Hello.
What?
Can you mute, please?
What are you talking about? It's in my ear.
No, I can. Oh, there you go. I'm still. It's back and forth, echoing off. That's all. So let's get it. What's going on here? All right, sorry about all that. So we got Conshiner here. Marciano Stacks is on my Facebook channel, which if he's still there or not, I don't know. No, he's gone. But anyway, he was still here. Let's see. Mama Carol's in the building. Yeah. Mayo is in here. JQ. Auntie Dearest, Ronnie, what's going on? JQ already said Mayo Monkey. Lawrence is in the building. Auntie Dearest, Just Rob. I don't know if you did. Did you do this already? Mom's in the building. Oh, you did? Kingdom Minded's here. Samuel, Symphony. Yeah. Sherelle's here and Supernova. What is going on? All right. So what I want to say is they hid this in the news, which I would kind of consider a conspiracy because it did not make mainstream media because I'm just hearing about it a day late. What's up, Sherelle? How you doing? They can't hear you, babe. There you go. Unmute yourself. Unmute
I
us.
said they were so busy talking about the lack of Trump stuff today because they didn't convene the meeting that they were supposed to, blah, 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 and that's why they didn't have things today. How are you going to skip over this? Like, it doesn't even make sense. Are you going to play? Is there more to it?
Yeah, I was waiting.
Good.
All right, so let's get to playing this. All right, here we go.
Tell us what's going on. Police say the suspect was a student at this school. What else are you learning about him?
That's right, Terry. They're looking for him right now. Police say they know who he is. This is a student who was apparently under a plan that they had in place where they searched him every day for weapons. Well, today when they went and looked for weapons, he was in a secluded area away from other students. 2 faculty members were with him, and police say he pulled out a gun, shot those faculty members, and then ran away. The faculty members, they were injured, seriously injured, we understand, from Denver.
You heard it right.
Yeah.
He was on a program that they checked him every day for weapons.
What in the actual hell? What kind of Shannon, Supernova, I'm going to need you to explain this to me. She said, that's my home, well, sort of. I know. What in the actual hell? How do they have a program for kids that have to be checked specifically every day for weapons, and other parents are still like, go send my kid to school every day? Are you serious? See? Liberals demanded. Go ahead.
Okay, so that right there is actually fucking crazy. If you have to put a child on a program that you're going to check him every day for weapons, that means you knew he was a risk to everyone. See, this is what Resla was talking about with him being a risk management. In this situation, the risk management did not outweigh the lives of someone else. This is crazy. And to have that child, I don't care if it was a child or anything, have that child come into school. I don't give a damn if it was a... Yeah. Listen, you can't tell me he doesn't know what the actual hell he's doing. I'm sorry. It's... Okay. I mean, whether it's sketchy or not, the point is, I know. How do you set up a program to check a child every day for guns and weapons? And we're not even done yet. That was just the intro to it.
General Hospital, Denver Health. They are getting treatment right now. One in surgery, the other awake and talking. You can see from these images all the parents that came out looking for word on what was going on in the school, if their students were safe. All students are safe, but police say that this was a student they had been searching every day for quite a while. Today, he brought a gun and opened fire.
Okay, which begs the question, and Bob, let me take it to you. There was a plan in place to search this student every day. I mean, this seems crazy. It's like they knew this was a problem, so he had to be searched. Why let him come to school?
Clearly, there's something going on here that hasn't been explained further. This is from a state that there's no stranger to this kind of violence. Look at Aurora, Columbine, you name it, Boulder, Colorado. We see these things all the time coming out of Colorado. This was a plan. He was searched. He had to have been known he was going to be searched. So we're going to figure out why he did it on this specific day, and then took off. So it's a big issue here. It's a big manhunt for this young male right now, and all resources are going in that direction. Hopefully, it ends peaceably with no problems to anybody else.
Absolutely, Alex. What else can you tell us about? I guess there was a school shooting at this school just last month. Students were rallying for the return of school resource officers who were moved in.
So,
really?
If you didn't know,
Hold on, wait. Is Mayo talking about the kid in Newport News or the kid in Colorado was black?
Colorado.
Because he's talking about both. Oh, Newport News was a 6-year-old who shot his teacher. Okay, that was Newport News. That's right.
That was a little black kid too.
Yeah.
Now they want us back, huh? Now they want us back.
What did he say? I'm breaking in and out. I'm sorry.
Now they want the cops back.
Yeah.
Now they want the cops back in the schools, huh? Okay.
Shannon said
so
that.
I was just about the same thing. These are the same people that rallied for taking the kids out of school, and also literally, because I remember this happened because that made mainstream media that they protested to have cops taken out of school, as well as not giving any kids detention because it was only affecting the black kids. There's no detention or no suspension, and math is racist. This was the school district area that actually started this fucking movement with it in Colorado. But I digress. Let's hear the bullshit.
2020. Tell us about this school and about that situation.
Yeah, and to the point of just a moment ago, Terry, of what they're doing right now, we know that they are executing a search warrant right now at the home of this young man. There is a Bearcat outside of that home as we speak, an armored vehicle where they are either about to go in or have gone in, figure out, is he hiding there? They know where he lives. They know who this student is, that they had a lot of contact with him. The other shooting, that was a couple of weeks ago in February, and students say that they force officers, they were removed from Denver campuses in 2020. It was near the campus, 16-year-old boy who was injured in that one. But students say they want more.
So, Alex, what?
Oh my God. Yeah, it went out. Just God damn it, bro.
Faculty members that were injured,
Jesus
their
Christ.
condition, who they were these the ones that were supposed to pat him down?
You out here now?
You're right. These were the two who were patting him down, who were searching him in that moment. There was no school resource officer on campus. Denver police, the chief today saying, we don't have any of those. The school district took them out of schools. Similar to what we heard last week in Santa Rosa, California, Northern California, where there was a stabbing on campus. No school resource officer, calls there to bring them back as well. The two staff members, we understand they are seriously injured. One went into surgery, mentioned the other awake and talking. They were deans at the school, but beyond that, we don't know much more.
And Bob, I'm just wondering about the other tools that community might have in other communities. Look, school discipline became a very bad word.
Yeah, so these motherfuckers, I don't know how this liberal news network, right? It's like it's mind-boggling to them what's going on. Is that mind-boggling to you there, LA, since you're the cop? You should know these things.
No, I'm used to it. Because what they do is they normally give the dumb people what they want. And then when it all backfires, they pretend like that wasn't what they asked for. So no, they do it here all the time. It's what they do. Instead of having balls like DeSantis and saying, you know what, these are only emotions, and emotions will pass because we're fucking adults and we know how things are. And no, but what they do is they react, and things like this happen. Then they protest against the opposite thing they wanted in the first fucking place, and it's just stupid. So no, they get what they got. I mean, they really brought this on. How dumb are you to take off everybody that's there to protect you? You take them all away, and you don't expect this to happen?
Same thing happened. Like I said, same thing happened in California.
Yeah,
And I don't understand how these liberal media people act like it's some baffling things that mothers are capable.
They pushed
When you
it.
give them everything they want,
The
and
news
they
media pushed it.
I would say they caused it, right? Because if you knew this motherfucker was going to school every day and you had to check him for weapons, you knew it was a volatile situation that can happen at any time.
Hold on. They had to check him every day for weapons, right?
Yes.
But the people that were checking him for weapons
Did
aren't
not have a weapon.
armed.
Nope.
No, they were deans.
So who's the moron that says, okay, I'll do that. I'm going to check the kid that's notorious for weapons and violent. I'm going to volunteer with my little paycheck to check him every day for weapons, but I don't have a weapon. Are you crazy? See, they're stupid for even agreeing to that.
Yes, they are. But I
That's
digress.
Yeah, Mayo's right. He should have never, ever. You know how many people are going to shoot? Well, I don't know the area. But
who will stop him from going to school if he got a gun and nobody else do? What they gonna do? Say just wait there, sir? Like it was nobody to enforce the law.
Don't do it.
Yeah, hold up the crossing guard stop sign.
This is a gun-free zone.
Don't do it.
No. That's all they wanted, man. It's muted.
Keeping kids separate for detention, what we used to call detention. Those are tools. Do you think, or am I barking up the wrong tree here, that the dilution of the school's ability to discipline students is a safety issue?
Perry, that plays into it. You're 100% right. I couldn't agree more. Not only that, in many states, they've taken the police department out of control of the school resource officers, which I believe is an issue, is a problem. So you want someone highly trained in there who knows how to communicate well and can see and talk to other students to see what's going on. Clearly, it looks like he's a recent transfer. He's not feeling like he belongs there. He has behavioral issues. This is just a recipe for disaster. And the school resource officers should have been there. The students were asking for it. That's unusual right there. You look at Oxford, Michigan with Ethan Crumley just 2 years ago, 7 dead. I mean, these things we have to put people in place where we can prevent this. And it's a shame that this had to happen. These men were shot. Obviously, one's critical.
It's not a shame. And Samuel says, hey, so let me get this straight. They know he had weapons, but rather having an armed officer check the home, unarmed deans patted him down daily at school. Luckily, no one else got shot, for sure. It's only 2 people that got shot, and those 2 people were the actual deans that was supposed to pat him down for weapons. Make that shit make sense. So when they say this stupid shit like we need more resource officers to go out with the officers to check on these people, listen, they can't pay me enough money to go to these places and try to diffuse motherfucking problems. You are insane. I don't think police officers diffuse. Let these motherfuckers sort it out. Let them niggas kill each other. But I mean, that would be wrong. But whatever. Like you said, the most dangerous thing for officers is going to a domestic dispute. Am I right in that? What they said? You wouldn't know.
Yeah, you're right. It's the most dangerous situation you can go to. But it'd be even more dangerous if you send them into a domestic without us having anything to protect ourselves. You cannot make this level of stupidity up with these people.
Well, everything is supposed to be glitter and fucking rainbows.
Well, they got that glitter and rainbow right now. There, they got it.
All right, let's continue.
We'll pray for him. But now they're on the manhunt. At some point, they're going to take that door if they don't get dialogue. They have a Bearcat out there now, so it looks like they're marshaling resources to do that, to see if he's in there, to see if he's still alive, see if he's okay. So at some point, they're going to take that door and find out exactly what's going on.
And Alex, do we know if this same young man, I missed this, if he was involved in the other shooting that happened at that school? And then my other question is the students, I'm assuming law enforcement got everyone else out safely, got him to a safe spot, parents came and picked him up?
They did. No indication that this student was related to what went on a couple of weeks ago. That was near the school. 16-year-old student in that case was killed. And there have been these calls for changes to be made. To your other point, they were in their third period classrooms. They locked everybody down. About 15 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, they began getting students out. They are now reuniting with their parents. You see in these images here, those were worried parents who were outside. They were waiting. They wanted to know something. Are reuniting right now.
All right, Alex Stone, let us know if you get any new details on that suspect as police are just outside his home there and if they are able to apprehend him. Keep us updated. Bob, always a pleasure to have you. Thank you both.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News.
Shut your pussy ass up. I can't stand him. I had to get up. I gotta get him off my screen. Now, let me go back to bring her up. All right, so let's get everyone. Okay, so my thing was, this is crazy and insane. They just named off 3 different other shootings that happened with unarmed civilians there. Just put it that way. There was no one to protect none of the schools, none of anyone out there, and the shit continues to happen. So obviously, giving these kids a right to fucking vote and have a word or a thought process in making laws is one of the stupidest things should ever happen. So what happened was in 2020, the school, all the faculty, right, all the shitbag little children out there, right, literally protested for this. And now these sorry sack of shit, little bitty little batches that go to school now, these little kids, when you give them opportunity to make up laws and stuff, they want something different now. Why do you want something different that you want to change? That's why you shouldn't let kids do anything to themselves, make decisions, because they're children. But they acquiesce to all things children and all things liberal at all times. And that's the stupidest thing I would ever think I would consider in my house.
They get
what they get, right? That's
but
they
get amnesia though. That's the funny part. They get amnesia
real quick.
Oh, why did this happen?
How could this happen?
Well, you dumb
really,
fuck.
Bitch.
You didn't see this coming a mile away.
Like, really? Where that shit at? Really, nigga? That's what but the school board is the one doing acquiescing to these motherfuckers. I would have been like this.
Really, nigga? And you know what? The parents can't even complain because they're the ones that push for this. You can't sue the school or I dare them try to sue the school or something. You dumb fucks the one push for this. Like, how
That's
dare
what I said.
you?
That's 2020.
How dare you?
How dare you? They push for this shit. Same way they push for everything else liberal going on in Colorado. That's why, that's why I said, give them free. Give them free. They motherfucking need
idiots.
Everything
man.
Freedom. Give them every drug they want to drink, smoke, pop, shoot. I don't care. Make it legal. Make it shit legal. Then on top of that, let them do whatever they want to these children. If they want their children to be bulls or whatever, as long as they're going to off themselves, because that's what usually happens with them motherfuckers. There's going to be a stream of motherfuckers offing themselves because that's literally what's going to happen. You look at what is that little bitch name he's a dude that, what is that chick? They made a fucking series, a docu-series out of this motherfucker being one of the first transgender kids to be on the mainstream media. What the fuck? Just Jazz or just whatever the fuck that motherfucker's name is. It's Jazz or something shit. Hold on. You know what? Matter of fact, BCP did some shit on that. And the motherfucker, like I said before, when it first happened, this is gonna backfire. This is gonna backfire. It usually do.
You think?
Now he has a transgender regret now.
I don't know how they didn't see this one coming. Ray Charles could have seen this happening. But hey, God bless him.
Massively stupid. Yeah. Well, ain't no God bless them. They got what they deserve. So God didn't have to bless them. They made sure it happened on its own. So that's what you get when you make shit happen on your own. You can't complain, cry, and whine about it. I'm on the wrong. Twitch accounts, of
So
course, not account.
you got your dumbass conspiracy locked and loaded. You wanted to do
Well, I thought I.
what was the guy that was buried that nobody can find? The white man, the good old Italian man, one of the Kai people.
Jimmy Hoffa?
Yeah.
What's wrong?
Is that the one you said you wanted to do?
Okay, so I actually have two things that I want to go over.
Oh Jesus
right?
Christ.
You didn't obviously read the title of the show, right? Oh,
Sir, I
we can
never
drop the
read
link.
the title
Drop the
for
link.
Conspiracy Nights. I never read the title for Conspiracy Nights ever.
You got it,
I
Kev?
want to leave my frustration for the panel. I don't want to frustrate myself earlier than I need to.
Okay, so I found a new video, right? About, hear me out, mermaids.
Man, I will get the fuck off this stream.
Hold on. I found new. Listen, they got. Remember that one video that we saw? They had more sightings to fucking
Oh my Jesus Christ,
mermaids.
dude. I got a headache. You doing this?
I found another one.
Dude, is no. Come on, man. Come on, dude.
What do you mean? I don't understand
Come
what you're
on,
saying.
dude. You not you. There's no way you serious about this, man.
About mermaids?
Yes.
I don't even call them mermaids. I call them mermans because they're mermans. See,
Man, all right,
obviously, what you're failing to realize is that the mermans don't get caught. Only the mermaids do. So the mermaids are smarter than the mermaids.
Can we please get this over with, man? Just go ahead and play your video, man. Get this over with, dude. Like, you just do things.
Did you drop the link?
Mad. Yes, man.
Okay. Why are you upset? Why are you upset?
Yeah. Every Wednesday I'm upset because all the crazy people come out for this day.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wow. Bird Lady's going to come up because this is a topic that she wanted to be a part of, but it's not stupid, cartoony, dumb things.
Wow.
Oh, what?
It's not stupid. It's just you. So what do you believe? Do you believe in mermaids?
Hey, one of them that you were watching sounded exactly like they were talking about the Little Mermaid. The way they told the story.
Here come the first nut job. Here come the first nut job.
Oh,
you know, Mayo had mermaids in the CIA.
He still does. He's got them in his basement in a big tank.
Dub Will, do you believe in mermans? Do you believe in mermans?
No, I don't. Hey, I'm the audience.
What about mermaids?
No, you sound like ass, sir.
I didn't ask what your face was like. I said, how do my audience sound?
Are you in the
sound
bathroom?
like ass too.
No, first, do I need to sound good? Do I need to switch my headphones? Do I sound good?
No, sir. Your voice sounds even more terrible than usual.
Oh Lord.
You sound echoey.
Usually really clear.
It's like echoey. Like you're in the bathroom, bending over, about to slap and tickle yourself.
What the hell?
Oh, okay, yeah. Let me switch my headphones up.
He said, "Oh, okay, yeah."
Okay. What is your name? LA. Explain to me. Oh no, Mayo. Do you believe in mermaids?
I think mermaids are just trans men.
Am I allowed to tell Auntie Dearest to kill herself? Because this is a part of my show, ma'am. And I'm allowed to kill whatever I want to kill. So yeah.
You're a mood killer?
What?
You know, she can get the smoke like anybody else do.
How about now? Mic check.
You're good.
Sir, okay. Yes, you sound terrible anyway.
Listen, you Philly heathen. No, nobody asked you your opinion.
Sir, I go to church on Wednesdays.
And what that mean to me?
Is today Wednesday?
You know who else went to church? You know who else went to church? Jim Jones.
Who? Yes, that was
not
my
the rapper.
What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, like,
no, sir.
Okay, you went to church.
I'm a church
You
person.
also
I went to the Dominican Republic to preach to all the young
oh
people there.
that's
Oh, okay.
that's a different kind of church.
Yeah, you're a Philly heathen. That's you know what? That should be on the shirt for this nigga. Philly heathen. Yeah.
Nigga, you always trying to think of a shirt for me to fucking wear, Mayo.
Well,
Yeah, sure.
Mayo. Why do people just come for me, Mayo? I thought I was a nice man.
no, you're an asshole. And that's
a
such.
fact. Dub
We're
Will.
gonna go, and since you like
Am
to be
I
an
an
asshole,
asshole?
I'm gonna be an asshole too. We're gonna get
It's
20
the
minutes of this
deep,
smoke.
You're a
Sir,
gaping
it's
asshole.
the deep-seated hatred of police. That's what it is.
Yeah, fuck the police, man.
sir, do I have to show the messages y'all sent me when I was asleep today? You're more of an asshole than me. Not you,
Who?
Mayo. The China eyes guy.
How can I be? How can I be an asshole?
I'm not gay either. I'm tired of y'all spreading that fucking rumor around. That's got to stop.
Who said you're gay?
You. That's the first thing you said in your message. You and Black Thoughts. I'm not gay.
I never heard that rumor. I mean, you got something you want to get off your chest?
Yo, hit the fucking video. If I sue everybody here for slander, like JP said, you get 120 days.
Human and the tail and lower body of a fish in most fairy tales.
So we have 20
Mermaids are
now.
also known as
Jesus, that shit is
sirens.
loud.
Mermaids can call either salt water or fresh water their home.
Jesus
They
Christ.
consume seaweed. They make use of shells and coral reefs to develop their
Oh,
homes.
my
Like
God.
all wild creatures,
That
they
is like
feel
a girl
comfortable
I
in their
dated.
natural habitat, where their surroundings are familiar. In the fairy tale, mermaids are responsible for most shipwrecks and damage in the sea. Some legend even has it that mermaids are the creatures responsible.
What did you say? Did you say
Look
something?
like a girl I dated.
Oh,
Yeah, that other mermaid looked like a girl I used to date.
really?
I was drunk. It was all right. It was a long night. Go ahead, man. Hit play.
Responsible for artistic shipwrecks instead of the iceberg story. That is how dangerous they can be. Most people think that mermaids are myths, but there are 20 mermaid sightings you won't believe are real.
Now.
Oh, God.
Number 20. Mermaid sighting in Israel.
Happened
Most
in
people do
Israel.
not believe in the existence of mermaids because they frequently say that.
So again, this didn't happen in America. That's why I'm tend to believe it just a little bit more. It happened in Israel.
So, what, do they have photos of any of these things?
They have a video. Jesus Christ,
I
bro.
noticed you never answer my direct question. Sir, do they have any photos of these things?
Again, this is a video, okay, sir? I'm gonna need you to watch the video.
So this is
Stop
the
being-
actual video of the mermaid.
Sure.
That the tale of mermaids was created
Watch
through
it. Shut
fabrication
your
of
fucking
lies.
mouth,
If you are
bro.
a member of the school of thought that maintains mermaids
I'll
do
sue
not
this whole
exist, then watching this movie will cause you to reevaluate the information you have previously been given regarding mermaids. This is astounding in every way. This video was recorded in Israel by two adventurous young men. They visited the oceans just for sightseeing, not knowing the kind of surprise in
Looks
store
like a
for them
seal,
that
but
fateful
I
day.
digress.
The men are having fun when something pops up out of the ocean, which catches their attention. They hurriedly pulled out their phones to take a picture of what they believed was a typical sea dog. But little did they know that they were about to take a picture of one of the rarest and most peculiar animal species on the planet. When the monster surfaced again, the people were astounded by what they saw, a creature that had the appearance of a person but was equipped with a fishtail, a mermaid. The men shoot videos of the creature as rapidly as possible before it ultimately makes its way into the sea. This video has been popular on the internet, and many people have different perspectives regarding whether or not the video is legitimate. What do you guys?
What do you think, sir?
What year was this?
I don't know.
It's not a mermaid because there's no shells over her titties.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
Where's the bright red hair, like Ariel?
No one said that all
Why
freaking
don't they ever
mermaids
have
or fucking have red hair.
But why do they?
And there
why
are
don't they
some
ever
called
have,
sirens or whatever, like he said, which I don't understand.
Why don't they ever have clear video? Like how y'all showed me the moon. Like y'all showed me a naked lady on the moon the other day, last couple weeks
We
ago,
did.
and you see it clear as day. But we can't ever get a clear picture of what y'all try to prove.
Listen,
like this is ridiculous.
I'm gonna need you to stop hating on mermaids and mermans, okay?
Guys, think about
We're gonna
this.
go to the next one.
Before
Okay?
we begin, like this video,
Like
smash
it.
the subscribe
Smash
button, and click the
subscribe.
notification bell right now, or this centipede will crawl on your face when you're sleeping.
Back. Eat your face.
I think they do.
That takes us to this video's strange topic. Just like the case of this image was reportedly taken by a local fisherman who sighted the creature. Stunned and fascinated by it, he
It has
quickly
red
took a
hair.
picture of the rare creature before it could escape. The fisherman was said to be checking on some
That's
of
a
his
dirty-
livestock
that's a
when
dirty
he came
bitch.
across the creature, which he claimed was a mermaid. What do
She
you
got
think,
shit on
guys?
her
Is this a real mermaid? Leave a comment below with your views and opinions. And while you're there, give our channel a like and ensure
The
you're
dirty
subscribed
girl.
so you don't miss
The
any of
dirty
our
ass
future
child.
videos. Number 19. Camera captures mermaid on submersible. Mermaids. While going on a trip or an adventure with a submarine under the water, you should always expect to come in contact with a mermaid because that is where they reside. Still, this crew member failed to acknowledge that fact because he is not a strong believer in the existence of mermaids. What a close contact. This amazing clip displayed the incredible moment this crew member came in close contact with a mermaid.
What do you think that
The
was
men
there?
seemed to be working on this.
What do you think that was?
Crackhead. A crackhead.
I agree. That's just like just a strung out chick on a Saturday night.
But they're in a submersible.
I think they're in a room with a
That's
couple
a
of
good thing.
TVs.
Do you know the depths a crackhead would go to get their fix? You think hundreds of feet of water and pressure and all that's gonna stop a crackhead?
Are the crackheads
No,
black?
sir.
Yes.
Okay, well then, yes, it will stop them. A lot of things will stop a crackhead if they're black. Now, if they're white, maybe not.
No,
So-
no, because the crack overtakes their fear of the water. So no.
I wasn't
that
talking about
doesn't-
their fear of the water. I was talking
that-
about their fear of drowning. Because we know you niggas can't swim.
Crackheads don't drown. You never seen a
Oh.
crackhead drown in your life.
You know what? That's
Name
a
one
fucking
crackhead you
fact.
seen.
That's
That's
a
a fact.
fucking fact. I never heard no one say crackhead dies from drowning.
Never seen it.
Exactly.
When they
Okay.
get in that
Yeah,
water,
Fall
they
off of
turn-
buildings,
they turn-
get hit by cars.
get shot. But
never
they
heard
don't
of one
die.
drowning.
when they hit in that water, they turn to Michael Phelps.
You know what? You sound about right.
Have you ever heard of a crackhead dying, period? Think about it. They always just disappear, but how many crackheads you know actually passed away?
From natural
I don't know.
They
causes?
live forever.
Shut the fuck
Uh,
up.
Incident
sir,
happened. The alleged mermaid
Period.
probably fascinated the submarine ship and decided to visit the crew member. The video captured by the second camera on the submarine ship displayed the moment a weird white hand was caught resting on the cracked glass of the submarine ship behind the working crew member seconds before he turned his head behind to take a look. A dark figure can be spotted swimming away minutes after the incident. On a closer look, the white hand can be seen
Come
to be
on,
similar
bro.
to that of a human's as it consists of 4 fingers, but has a web-like object amid the 4 fingers, which makes people quickly suggest that the creature was a mermaid. Do you think it was a mermaid? Number 18.
yeah.
See a real mermaid caught in the Kenyan south coast, Diani
See, they
Beach,
in Africa.
Uganda.
So you know it's real. You know it's real when it's in Africa.
Yo, they lose kids for everything. People got no shame. God damn. These little black kids for anything.
Yo,
Poor kid's wearing a dead shark.
that's
real.
what it looks like. That's
Yeah,
exactly what it looks like.
is. He's got his legs in a shark mouth.
I thought the same
That
thing.
is
Maybe
fucked
I'm
up.
wrong, but shark have different types of fins, right? And it's still the fins still move.
Kenya.
Watch this. Watch
Oh,
this
yeah,
video.
Being
Big
one of the
shark.
unusual and mythical
Look at the fins
creatures,
move.
people
That's
don't
crazy.
often want to miss a chance to get a glimpse at the mythical creature when it
Is
is
shark
spotted.
still
That's not a
living?
shark.
And this is the case for this group of people as they gather across what they thought was a mermaid.
You don't get out of here with that.
That's fucked
Come
up.
on, bro.
They literally stuck a kid in the
This
shark
clip
mouth.
that has
Oh my
already gone
God.
viral was
Shark.
taken in Nairobi, Kenya. People are having fun at this beach in Kenya before a creature
Yo.
suddenly appears.
Why don't y'all believe that, man?
Because I got eyes.
Oh, I believe they need to go to jail for that. That
Yeah,
kind of
that's messed
childish.
up.
Yo, that's fucked up in so many different ways. Oh my
Sam said,
god.
Africans ain't shit.
Yo,
really
fucking
thought
crazy. You know. Oh
they really
my
thought they would come up off
Christ,
that.
they stuck a child. Like, yo, that's crazy.
No, I can't get with that one.
Oh.
You don't like that one, Bird Lady? Come on
Yo,
now.
yo.
Let's get a full shot of this.
Out of
Yo,
nowhere
hold
and lies
on.
on the beach side. At first, the visitor
Look at that shit. And the shit is still moving. The fins are still
at the
moving.
beach moved
Look at the
back in
fins.
fright as they couldn't tell
His
what the
mouth is
creature
wide
was
open
at
and shit.
first glance. But on a closer look, they soon
didn't even
discovered
kill
that
the
the
shark.
creature seemed to be human, but possessed the tail of a fish. And that description only fits one popular creature, a mermaid. Stunned by their discovery, the beach visitors quickly brought out.
Listen, but a shark doesn't have small fins like that, does it? I don't think it does. So we could be
No,
wrong.
but they've cut this thing open, man.
Yeah,
Listen,
man.
you don't know that shit. You don't know that shit. You can't even see the legs, man.
You know how I know this is fake?
How?
I've seen brothers in horror movies. They would never stand next to some shit like this.
That's a fact.
Well, these are
Yeah,
Africans,
that's
so
a
they're not
fact.
real brothers.
Nah, even them.
Nah, you
If
can't
this
say
was,
that.
bro, if
And
this
then they
was
would try
real,
to.
if this was real, do you think you would have a group of black dudes surrounding it? I wouldn't get within 100 feet of this thing.
Hey, you look at the shoes they wearing. They are terrified.
Yeah, they were just having fun at the beach, right?
Definitely. Look,
They took-
even JQ said it. Listen, it's definitely real. 100%. I believe it.
This is somebody's son. They put a wig on him and say, "Hey, this will be funny." They're all drunk.
They got a wig with red hair. Come,
That's a
you know
wig.
what? I'm sick
It
of
ain't
you.
real.
niggas.
You get somebody's hair. That's a wig.
Come on, bro. You saying black people can't grow hair with red? That's red?
Not them.
Oh my God.
Out their phones and gadgets to capture the rare moment. Even the creature seems to be heard as it lays on the sand motionless, as if dead, as the people
Like the
examine
shark
its
biting
body
his
to ensure
legs
it's
off.
real. Is it a mermaid? Number 17. 2017 real mermaid found in India. Still don't believe in the mermaid? Perhaps this video
Look at
will
that
change
shit.
your mind. This strange creature needs to be included in the world's wonders. A group
That's
of fishermen
crazy.
caught this strange-looking creature at the bank
Because
of a river
Indians
in
are
New
always
Delhi,
truthful.
India. Though it appeared to be still breathing,
Look
it
at
had
that
become
shit,
weak
bro.
to staying in an unnatural location for a long time. This group of fishermen
Your
was
Social
fishing
Security
along the
number
riverbank
has been
that
suspended.
fateful morning, not knowing the huge surprise.
Listen, bro. It's still alive, bro. They tied it up. That's how good they was.
So it's a fish with a gut.
Bitch ain't get enough exercise.
Motherfucker's been eating good. What the fuck you mean? He been eating
Eating-
shark pussy.
Eating too many trans fats.
And we can always trust Indians because when they call us because our Social Security number has been suspended, they looking out for us. So they always truthful.
Look at the fucking head, right? That doesn't look real to you?
They look like a bitch in the ghetto with a tail, to be honest with you.
You know what? I'm so sick of you.
They look like
I
Shaniqua.
mean, that was actually caught, right? Like really caught.
Did you see him catch it?
Surprise nature
sick
had
of
in
you
store
niggas,
for
man.
them. They sat on their canoe, setting out their nets, hoping to catch tons of fish. But
Oh,
to their
they
great
blurring out.
amazement,
What
they
are they
pulled out
blurring
a
out?
strange-looking.
Why does it have a belly button?
And why is it blurring out? Like, what are they trying to blur out?
They're blurring out the titties, man.
Like, we would know they were titties on that. Are you serious right now?
Oh
What we
my
doing?
God. That
Wait, wait,
motherfucker
wait.
got 4 titties, bro.
Wait, why does it have a belly button?
I don't know.
Mermaids don't have belly buttons?
Mermaids don't have belly button?
Are they born inside a woman's womb
I
with
don't
the
think. You know
umbilical
what?
cord?
That's a good question. That's a good question.
Come on, man.
I don't know. I've never seen a mermaid birthed. Birthed.
This
Yeah,
is
what he
the
said.
first fish head mermaid we've seen. Too.
Yeah, see, this is new shit. That's what I was telling y'all. We had to revisit it because it's real.
Creature with the head of a fish, the body of a human, and the tail of a fish.
Look at
The
this.
internet has since then gone crazy ever since this video was posted, with many expressing their amazement. Some even asked if the creature is still alive, but not so many agreed with this view, as some people feel that this video is fake and not real, saying
You
the
think?
video was made up to generate likes and comments online. Do you
That's
think
what
this
we
is
gonna
real,
do.
guys? Number 16. Dead mermaid found on the beach after hurricane. Many legends consider mermaids as powerful and mythical creatures, but they are not as...
Yo, did you see the face? It was like, hold on now. You can't tell me that wasn't real.
So they went and digged
Look
up.
at that shit, man.
They went and
Look at
digged up somebody's grave, put a wig on it, and stuck it on the beach. How disrespectful.
Like these people have no shame.
No.
Yeah, that thing dried out pretty good for being on the side of the ocean.
So
now,
you saying it's
my
fake.
question is, how is the whole body dried out, but the hair looks like Pantene Pro V just perfectly, coiffed? Explain it to me.
Because it's a wig. Listen, they had to put a wig on it because they didn't want to show up being bald.
Oh, okay.
Is that a cute mermaid or an ugly mermaid to the other mermaid men? Like, are they like? Is she like the baddest mermaid around, or like is she one of the ones that
Is she
nobody
that
want to
bitch? Is
hit?
what you're talking about?
Yeah, is she the one that nobody want to hit?
Oh
Apparently, nobody was a hit because she went on the beach and dried up.
And why would they dry up? I don't understand why it would dry up. You just
Right,
slid her ass back.
if it's half human, half fish, can't mermaids survive like on dry land?
And what's she looking at? What the
She
fuck was
said
the
it's
bitch
looking
staring
like
at?
Barnabas cross-dressed.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Artie, you ain't shit.
Yeah, it's the Baltimore mermaid.
Yeah.
Dead mermaid found on the beach
That's a
after hurricane.
crackhead. That's definitely
Many
a crackhead.
legends consider mermaids as powerful and mythical creatures, but they are not as powerful as Mother Nature. Such is the case of this mermaid caught in the middle of a hurricane
That's a
but
good
did not
question,
survive it.
Sam.
After the hurricane calmed, the strange-looking
We need to
creature
find this
presumed
out,
to be
man.
a mermaid was seen lying on the beach. Panic struck when a hurricane storm sprang up in Fort DeSoto.
They couldn't even flatten
Florida,
the town.
threatening to destroy lives and property. However, no one was killed in the hurricane attack. A resident discovered one of the rarest and historical creatures in the world after the storm had calmed down. The creature seems to have been struck by a tree, which resulted in its death, and it was found among trees and sticks. The resident came
That
out of
bitch
her
got
apartment
gold
to find
teeth.
out how much
Did you see
damage
that
the
bitch got
hurricane had
gold teeth?
caused when she stumbled upon the strange-looking creature. At first, she was taken aback by the appearance, but when she discovered that the creature was motionless, she decided to approach it and discovered that the creature had the body of a human but the tail of a fish. Stunned
How
by
did-
this, she quickly brought out her phone and started recording. Number 15.
How did a
Dead
mermaid get
mermaid
struck by
found
a
in
tree?
river.
Huh?
How did a mermaid get struck by the tree if it lives in the water? Like where? Like you didn't swim deep enough, bitch, so the tree wouldn't get you.
You know what? I'm gonna need you to stop. You're messing
I
up my
digress.
fantasies.
If this your fantasy, these ugly ass
Ladia.
mermaids, you tripping.
That's a
According
cute
to
one.
many
Look at that
legends,
one. That's a
mermaids
cute
move
one.
deep down into the water to avoid contact with humans because they believe humans are very hostile and can
Oh,
take them for
okay.
food as they take the fish in the river. But this curious mermaid neglected that rule and decided to come and take a look at the human world. However, that was a decision it did not live to regret. This fisherman was
She has a
out
belly
in the
button,
river
too.
looking forward to a good day, hoping to catch as much fish as possible, but instead stumbled on a strange-looking creature with the body of a human and a tail of a fish covered in pearls and cowries. Noting all these rare features, the fisherman quickly concluded that the creature was a mermaid. The creature appeared dead as it lay on the sand, exposing its white-skinned body, while the fisherman quickly brought out its phone to record the rare moment. When the video got on the internet, most people didn't seem to believe their eyes as they expressed their astonishment. Some even asked, do mermaids still exist? Number 14.
That one actually looked pretty real.
And
They had
that's somebody's
pearls on
sex doll rolled up on the beach.
Okay, I'm about to throw these dogs outside. Well, take them another house.
mystery as rotting mermaid washed up on British
That's
beach.
a plastic bag.
What could this be? Could it be a mysterious seal man or a dead shark washed up on the beach? Or better still, it looks like a sea dog. Or, oh, on a closer look, could it be a mermaid? When Paul
No.
Jones posted this video on Facebook, these were the questions on people's lips. The video, which has gathered so many likes and comments on Facebook,
Why
has
got
got
trash
people
bags for
speculating
fish?
about the real identity of the already rotten creature. The man visited the beach that day when he came across the creature already rotting at the beach bank. Stunned by his discovery, he quickly grabbed his phone to capture the strange creature. Though already rotting, the creature's tail and some parts of the head section are still visible, making people speculate that it could be a mermaid. Upon looking at Mr. Paul Jones's Facebook account, people began to discover that he is always fond of posting made-up creepy stuff online, and this fact made some people doubt the authenticity of the video. Mr. Paul Jones claimed that the video wasn't doctored but was real and not fake. Do you think this is real, guys? Number 13.
No.
Mermaid filmed in Australia.
Now, this is
Rare
different.
sighting of a mermaid.
Look at that.
This diver could not believe his eyes when
Uh-oh.
he spotted a mermaid diving in the sea. When diving in the sea, you need to get your camera on as soon as you come across any strange and beautiful creatures in the sea, such as an octopus, seal, or even a mermaid.
That doesn't
This
look
diver
real
was
to you
lucky to have
guys?
his body cam on as he stumbled upon one of the most ancient creatures in the world. Still doubting the existence of a mermaid? Then you should watch this video, as it is one of the clearest proof that mermaids still exist. This amazing clip displayed the stunning moment a fish-like creature with a human body was caught on camera in the sea in Melbourne, Australia. This looks so real. The diver seems to have spotted a figure just by the rock in front of him, and he quickly moves up in the direction of the figure to get a better look. When he reaches there, he is stunned by what he sees. A half-human, half-fish, and that description can only fit a mermaid. The creature discovered that someone was watching, and it quickly swam away. A mermaid, guys? Number 12. Guy finds mermaid skeleton washed up on the beach. Mermaid is mythical and ancient creatures that reside deep inside the oceans, and it would be a great surprise to find one on dry land.
Got a
That
mermaid
is why
baby.
this TikTok was surprised when he discovered what seemed to be a mermaid skeleton. He picked up the skeleton, and after a little examination, he quickly threw it back into the sea in fear. TikTok happens to be visiting the beach with his family on a vacation when they stumbled upon the strange-looking creature. Immediately, he saw the creature. He began calling his mom and asking, "What is that, Mom?" The mom was equally stunned as she took turns examining the strange-looking creature.
What is that, Mom?
After a few minutes of examination, they threw the skeleton back into the sea and quickly left the spot. This video has been creating rounds on the internet, while many are stunned and amazed.
All right, we all know this one's fake because his name is TikTok. Just saying. The other ones are, you never know. This one, kind of fake.
By the video. Some people are not so
Right,
impressed.
LA?
They feel the video was made up to generate more likes and comments on TikTok. What do you think, guys? Is this video truly fake? Number 11. A dead mermaid discovered in Florida. Though mermaids are rumored to be powerful and mythical, they are not immortal. Such is the case of this mermaid that was washed up on the shores of Gatos Pass located on the water lifeless. The cause of the death unknown. Still, this young man happened to stumble upon the remains of this supposed mermaid. The man was going to his early morning work when he came across the lifeless creature. Stunned by the appearance, he quickly brought out his phone to be able to record it. Then he took his phone closer to the creature and recorded it from every angle possible. And from the video, the creature can be seen to have a human body but a tall fish. According to many legends, those are the features of a mermaid. The man could not believe his eyes as he screamed, "Real mermaid found alive in her cave." Most people often wonder where mermaids live in the water. Some legends have it that they are a secret passageway in the bottom of the ocean,
Yeah, the
which
kid's
leads
name
to
was
the home of
TikTok
the
for some
mermaids, which only mermaids have access to. Some legends even have it that they home protected with magic in the bottom of the ocean, which only the mermaid can see. But this video carried a completely different opinion. This clip displayed the stunning moment a mermaid was caught on camera while coming out of its cave house. A group of adventurous divers dived into the cenote water near Cancun, Mexico to take pictures of nature in the water without knowing that they were in for
Mexico
the biggest
is real.
surprise of their lives. As they near a cave in the cenote
You don't believe
water, they see
Mexico?
a figure swim speedily into the cave.
Oh, yes,
At
it's
first,
real.
they
I
think
love
another
Mexico.
group of divers is in the water with them, and they quickly swim into the cave to say hello. But on getting into the cave, they were stunned by what they saw, a human figure with a fishtail, a mermaid. Thankfully, their body cam was on to capture the mermaid before it could swim away. Number 9. Mermaid
You don't
found
believe
on a
the
beach.
existence that a mermaid
These two
could be real. That's what I'm saying. That's all I want to know. Is there
It could be. It could
I
be.
noticed they all have knee joints.
You seen a knee joint there?
Yeah.
How you see that?
I see a knee joint.
You can see
before
you
it
can
could
see the
swim
bend.
away. Number 9.
Oh, I don't believe
First, they think another group of divers
watch
is in the
this
water.
Let's watch the first
That they were in for the biggest surprise
This one
of their
has the
lives.
most clear
As they
pic-
near
the
a
most clear
cave in the
picture.
cenote water, they see a figure swim speedily
Oh,
into
this
the
is a
cave.
clear picture?
At first, they think another group of divers is in the water
it's
with
underneath
them,
the water,
and they
what you
quickly swim
expect,
into the
bro.
cave to say hello. But on getting into the cave, they were stunned by what they saw, a human
we
figure with
see
a
fish.
fishtail, a
Never mind.
mermaid. Thankfully, their body cam was on to capture the mermaid before it could swim away. Number 9. Mermaid found on a beach. These two youngsters were shocked when they got on the beach one early morning for a walk, and I am sure they wouldn't want to visit the beach.
I don't
This
believe
clip
this.
captured the scare of the person to help, but on it got too closer as known as shaky. Is it difficult?
Oh, this is the
to
one I
reach
want you to
fast
see.
as their legs could carry them?
Hold on.
Number 8.
Yeah, this is it.
Mermaid or shokoi found in Ese de la Guete, Cebu. What could this be? Is this a mermaid or another creature of the natives known as shaky? Is it difficult to tell? But with the fins and fish-like tail, speculation was made that the creature is a mermaid. This creature was caught and killed by a group of fishermen in Ese de la Guete, Cebu, Philippines. This clip contains the stunning moment a group of fishermen spotted and attacked this creature, which they are able to kill after minutes of struggle. The fishermen were going about their daily work when they spotted the creature swimming.
Now, look at that face. You don't think that could be real? It looks nothing
Yeah,
like
'cause
a
I know
mermaid.
ugly
That's
women
why I
look like
said
that.
one could be real. Huh? What you say?
I know ugly women that look like that.
No, you don't. But do you see the teeth? That's not like human teeth at all. And they didn't find it in America.
What they gotta do with anything? But why are you sure that mermaids look like humans?
That one don't look like a human. That's why this one's believable.
I'm saying you keep
It
on
has
saying-
no characteristics of a human. That one does look like Jay Prince, kind of, sort of.
Jesus, bro.
Yo. You see, Locksmith Jerry said that's his mom. Looks like African. That don't look like no African. It looks like a skull.
It kind of looked like an Ethiopian.
Oh my God.
I shouldn't have said
Exactly. Is this what
Across the river. Alerted by its appearance, they quickly
Look at that. That has no characteristics of a human besides a very ridge plate. I mean, not a ridge plate. Rib cage.
Rib cage.
Other than that, everything else, it don't even have a penis or a ball sack. So, you know,
That's a Somali naval officer, sir.
get the
I can't wait to Mayo tell us where they buried Jimmy Hoffa at. Because
abandoned
if
their
Mayo
work as
loses
they chased
connection
after the
during that
strange-looking creature.
conspiracy theory-
After they got and killed it, they
all right. I think I'm done with mermaids. All right, I'm done with mermaids because y'all
watch
don't like
Mayo
my
connection
mermaids.
go bad when Jimmy Hoffa video pop up.
All right,
Watch all of a
so
sudden he gotta go.
we gotta be done with mermaids because someone doesn't like mermaids, but I do. I'll let y'all see the ones I really wanted to show, which were a couple of them that actually had pretty good camera view of it. But you know, because I know some people like to cry and complain that it's not real, and you know, you don't have bad cameras and all that shit.
Be rad.
Idiot. He's an idiot. He's a stupid idiot. Yeah, black people was always the first everything. He's stupid. It's an idiot. An idiot, man.
You can't disagree with him. All right, so
Recordings just got better.
But black people being the first mermaids.
Yeah.
You say
Hey,
black
it's
people
Dana
were
from
the first
StreamYard.
mermaids.
I'm so excited to
Yeah.
announce that.
Hey,
they were
Dana.
so scared that they stopped swimming. You know what I'm saying? All right, this is
There you go.
yeah. Let's just watch it.
I started in this business when I was 19 years old. Really heavy.
So he's from Philadelphia, so that's why I wanted to make sure I brought this one. He should resonate with you because he was one of the first snitches.
I seen this.
You know.
Yeah, I
You did
seen
see this?
Yes, sir. Yeah, when this first came out.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Pat do all the interview with the mafia guys. That's his thing.
Oh, okay.
I knew every man, every boss, and I worked for the men who were controlled by these men, the culinary workers and the Teamsters. Jimmy Hoffa was one of my best customers.
Jimmy Hoffa was one of your best customers.
Every time he had a headache, I was the aspirin. It was simple as that. We got along. I became very friendly with Jimmy. I'm the last man that he came to see when he was trying to get the union back by a claim. When he came into South Jersey, called a friend of his in the Teamsters, said, would you call that little guy, tell him I want to see him. I'm at the rickshaw. I like to talk to him. I knew what it was. So I said, okay, he called me. And I went. I went there. I brought two friends with me. I made them sit outside because I didn't trust nobody in those days. And I was good friends with Jimmy.
Nobody.
So they sat in the lobby. Ronnie Turchi and Mike Marone, they're both gone. They're under the dirt. And I went in to see him. I saw him talking with John Greeley. He was the Teamster. Went over, we hugged. We always hugged. We became friends. Besides me doing and taking away his headaches once in a while. When somebody wanted to pull their Teamster local out of his international, and he was and we're making speeches and whatever, he called for me. He sent word to the guys, or whoever they were.
What do you mean by you were the aspirin to his headaches?
What did you do? Well, let me explain.
Please.
I went to see the certain gentleman who were, and I talked to him. He said, "No, we're pulling out this and that." I said, "Do you know what do you know what you're doing to yourself? You're doing to Jimmy and the rest of the team?" "Yes, I do." "And you say no, you're still going to try to pull out? You're going to make a mistake." And that's all I said. "I'll see you." And within months, nobody could find that guy. He just disappeared. Then they found him somewhere, laying down with 2 or 3 holes in his head. And that local stood in the International. That's how he built the International. And they loved him because he treated them well. But some men, their ego explodes their sense of propriety. And that's how we became friends. And he never called no one else when he had a headache. That's why he came to see me in the rickshaw. Wanted to sit down. I said, no, let's stand up and talk in a corner. It was by the bar. It was after lunch, it was quiet. He said, "Ralph, I'm going to claim." He was strong. Jimmy was a strong guy. I said, "Jimmy, why are you doing this? You got all the money in the world. I know you have it. You got a great pension. You got a great..."
What do you say?
No, Andre was asking what kind.
Oh. What'd you say?
You think Mayo? You think he was? No, Andre was asking what kind of smoke. This is Ivo, but every kind. Mayo, how legitimate you think this guy was?
The mobster that's talking, probably pretty legitimate.
Yes.
Could you put Remy in the house, please?
How do these guys get out of jail after they didn't kill hundreds of people?
They never get them on murder.
Even
they always get them on other bullshit.
Well, a hitman admitted to murder.
Yeah, but it's past the statute of limitations, or they have no other proof.
Yes. What up, Andre?
Man, it's freaking crazy, dude.
Yeah. Well, we'll continue going.
Family. Joseph was sleeping upstairs, his wife. What's wrong with you? He said, "Ralph, it's the only thing I know how to do." I said to myself, he wasn't a womanizer, like most men.
He wasn't.
No, definitely not. He wasn't a drunk, and he wasn't a gambler. Here's the things that men do when they have money and time. He didn't do any of these, and I'm telling because I know. I said, just go back and enjoy your life, Jimmy. You did everything you had to do. I love you. Everybody loves you. Ralph, I'm going to ask you to do something. Please. I know the state of Jersey and all the Teamsters. They love you and they fear you. Please get them to, when I go into the convention, to back me. I said, Jim, I'm going to give you one answer. First of all, a man can't serve two kings. You know where I was, what I was almost born into. He says, yes, I do. I said, well, I'm going to have to go and see him. And if that man washes his hands of you, I'll help you. Because I didn't like the punks that were pulling out for him. They promised him this, they promised him that, they gave him nothing. But they gave him freedom. And he had his pension. He had everything. I said, okay, I'll give you a call and I'll let you know. Please, Ralph, I'm going to find out shortly. Shook his hand. I've seen my two friends. Okay, somebody, everything's okay. Yeah. I went to see Angelo Bruno at his home in South Philadelphia, where he was killed right in front of there. But that's another story. Went in.
I have a question. Why all these motherfuckers' teeth bad? Did they not have dentistry care back then? What'd you say?
Tell you.
These are first generation immigrants. I mean, these are first generation immigrants, man. They didn't have money for dental work.
Nigga, they
as kids.
Yeah.
As kids.
Okay, they ain't kids no more. So what's wrong with their teeth now?
Guess they didn't care. They already made their money.
All right, well, let's keep going.
I mean, what you gonna do?
His wife answered the sewer, knocked him quietly. Oh, Ralph, what are you doing here? I said, when the king calls, his people have to come save him. Ralph, come on in. He said, I know what you got. I know that other guy came into the city. Look at him, like the FBI was. And what do you want now? I said, he asked me to help him to be Teamster boss again. He said, Ralph, that ain't going to happen. Everything's been done. Agreements paid. Everything's done. Tell him to go home and enjoy his life. I said, I told him that already, but he wants me to come and help him. No, don't go near him. Don't go by him. After you told him already, well, he don't have to be told again. Send a word with someone else. You stay away from him. I said, but just stay away from him. I'm telling you. What's wrong, Ange? This guy did everything for you, for everybody. Because that's how I was with Ange. Because I was Ange's last moment of everything. He said, the man upstate Jersey, you know who I mean, the man that you went one day and you see he was up on the roof with the pigeons, flying pigeons. You want me to go see him? No, they're going to do it. And they'll take care of this business. My God. I said, is that your last? He said, that's my last time. Okay, good. I'll see you later. I love you. I kiss him on the cheek. And boom, I left. I knew he was going to be dead within, or missing, I didn't know what they were, in 2 or 3 weeks. And he was.
So what do y'all think?
Damn, he couldn't warn him?
I guess they were scared, you know? There wasn't no real police officers back then.
Well, the cops were owned by the mob too back then.
Yeah, South Philly, man.
And Jersey was always a fight between New York and Philly.
Mm-hmm. That's just crazy because you look at this shit. You look at this shit now. You're like, I mean, they had a whole enterprise. They had a whole enterprise going. Yeah, dental programs were not their thing.
The old man Bruno.
What'd you say?
The old man Bruno that he's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
They killed him off in the 80s. He was killed by one of his underbosses in the 80s because he was trying to keep drugs out of the Philly mob.
Mm.
But I probably met the guy as a kid.
Probably. You never know.
He was
Y'all
a
white.
hero. He was a hero in Philadelphia.
Well, we all know Philly ain't shit anyway. So what do you think happened to these same people now? Do you think they're running actual mobs now?
No.
Like real mob
It's nothing
ties
like
right
it
now.
used to be. It's nothing like it used to be.
Nah, they killed that.
They've
what do
all
you
gone
think they're-
legitimate.
What do you think they're down?
Anybody hear me?
I don't know what the hell. Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened in time.
Yeah.
It's crazy that the Teamsters are still going strong though.
Oh yeah. But like I said, they went legitimate. You know, they all got into the waste management game. They all got into construction back in the day. Because once they started the RICO shit, it just didn't become profitable anymore.
What was the rumor that they say happened to Hoffa?
They talk about him being under Meadowlands, right? But that would have been North Jersey. They wouldn't have put him in New York territory.
Hey, I was just wondering that because I always heard that he was in New York, buried somewhere. Like
I think he's in the
like
Pine
the
Barrens
Yankee
in New
Stadium.
Jersey. You ever hear of the Pine Barrens?
Why you say that? No.
Hey,
When did you say that?
he's restarting his computer. His whole thing went down.
Okay.
Yeah, we figured that.
Yeah, it just
What
I
made you
wasn't
say
in
the
here. I
Pine
went to
Barrens?
let the dogs out. Huh?
Oh, the
No,
Pine
Mayor
Barrens
was
is a
telling us
large
something.
forest in South Jersey.
I'm gonna get back in real quick. Let me see if I.
It's a large
Okay.
nature preserve along the Mulligan River.
What's wrong with you?
Lots of places to hide
What
bodies.
would be the reason they wanted him going though? Just because he was going to end up conserving more power? Like why would they need him out of the way?
He was trying to take the Teamsters back, and he would have wanted a bigger share.
Did he voluntarily retire?
I think so. And I think they bought him out, most likely. And then when he wanted to get back in, because he wasn't a mob type guy. You know, he actually cared about the workers and all that. Unlike most back then.
Love you, Dad.
And if they wouldn't have let him back in, I wouldn't doubt if he would have threatened to give people information.
Talking?
Yeah, Mayo's talking.
What the feds?
Give the authorities information.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The feds, he would have given them
Yeah.
information on what was going on.
Yeah, probably.
Was he beloved?
Because like I said, he was a straightforward guy. He wasn't he wasn't a mobster.
JQ said Hoffa is at the secret base at the Earth's core.
I believe
Yeah,
it.
he's
That's what
swimming with
everybody else
mermaids in
Yeah, he's swimming with the
in the middle of
mermaids.
Antarctica.
Yeah, over the sea, over the ice wall.
Yeah, yep. Flying AHs, UFOs with Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, with those big things from Star Wars, those big tall robot things.
Did anybody ever make it out of that business alive, Mayo?
Yeah, a lot of
Besides
people
it seemed like the hitman's the only one that made it out.
did. A lot of the lower guys did.
If you,
You know, what movie was that? With the Irish guy, he couldn't be a full member because he was Irish. He was like Irish and Sicilian instead of just.
the half Irish blood.
Yeah, a lot of those guys made it out, and I'm sure a lot of them turned state's evidence too.
I'm sure they did.
Yeah, that would have been me. That would have been me. I'm telling on everybody.
Of course
Everybody
it
got to
would
go.
have been. Yep. Snitching.
Oh, that would have been me. That would have been me.
Hey, you see
everybody gotta
Snitchy
go.
6'9" got his ass beat at the gym?
Oh,
Was that
Takati.
staged?
I don't think so. It doesn't look like it. Did you see the video?
Mayo set every minority up. He don't give a damn who it is. Puerto Ricans, black.
Mhm. It was Mayo. He went down there and whooped his ass
Yeah.
real quick. I mean, he's so small and
Well,
He got like a
the whole thing seems kind of odd because the guy's got
Yo, yo, yo.
24/7 security.
Hello.
no, his security wasn't with him because he's in
Yeah,
this.
we can hear
We
you.
hear you.
That's what I
Not
mean.
showing up.
I think he's
He
trying
got
to
like
get
20
street cred
million.
again.
He got like 20
There you
million
go.
views off that ass whooping.
Yeah, he probably did. Okay.
So Mayo
Y'all
say
hear
he's in
me?
Pine Valley
Yeah.
somewhere buried.
No, the Pine Barrens in New Jersey.
Same thing.
It's where the Jersey
White
Devil
folk
lives.
there.
That's another good conspiracy.
Okay, so I did have another video that coincides with that. With I don't know about that part, but coincides with the missing disappearance or the story behind it, because I know a lot of people don't know the story behind the Jimmy Hoffa. I really didn't know all of it, but I was fascinated when I learned. Just to say the least.
I think this is it.
Unless you want to. Shut up.
Officially, the
Where's my shit? All right. I don't think this is the video, but
I was just thinking about that. That's a more recent example.
all right. So there is this one with Sammy the Bull. I don't know. I know y'all know a lot about that guy, but we can watch that and then we'll watch the other 5-minute one afterwards. If that's okay with you, Jigaboos. Hello, are you there? No one's listening to me.
Mayo said something.
All right, so what am I doing? This one. Nope, this one. All right, cool. That's it. All right, here we go.
I know it's based on the book. I Heard You Paint Houses. The Irishman with the cast back together, Joe Pesci and Rob De Niro. Any thoughts on that movie?
The movie was pretty good. A lot of bullshit. The Irishman did not do that. He wrote in the book that he killed Jimmy Hoffa, and that
Pretty clearly.
but that's a shame. He didn't do it.
Interesting.
What happened with Jimmy Hoffa is that Jimmy Hoffa was well regarded in the mafia. He ran the unions, the trucking, and he was with the mafia, and he turned in all the time. And he got in trouble with the Kennedys, and he went away. When he went away, they put somebody else in there. I forget his name, but they put somebody else in there who took his place and did the same exact thing. When Jimmy Hoffa came out of prison, they grabbed him. They said, listen, you were great with us. You did the right thing. There's nobody knows the union like you. We're going to put you with this guy. You can't go back legally into the union. So you could work with him. The money will go from him to you. We'll give you a piece of the pie, and then it comes to us. He told them, no, it's his union. From what I was told in the union, they said, in the meeting, they said, this isn't a candy store. This isn't yours. This is ours. We tell you if you're going to run it or you're not going to run it or what you're going to do. He refused. There was a guy in the Genovese family who got the contract to go down, him and his guy, Crazy something or other, whatever his name was, and they went down and killed him because he wouldn't conform, more or less. This guy, the Irishman, made up a story, wrote a book. They took it, they ran with it. I don't know who they talked to. I don't think they talked to anybody.
Literally in the movie, he goes, and that's how it happened. It was as simple as that. Like we've all been making too big of a deal of the mystery.
Well, yeah, I mean that he's in New Jersey under a stadium,
Right.
and he's over here. I can't picture going down to Ohio or Detroit to kill somebody, and they want you to put him in the trunk and drive him back 14 fucking hours.
It's inefficient.
I would have never did that. That's stupid. I mean, I think they buried him over there. Whatever they did with him, that part of it I don't know, but I know
Yeah,
that.
you could get pulled over for bleeding tail lights.
Right, and now you're in a shootout or killing a cop because a body's in there. It just don't. It's the furthest thing I think from the truth.
Right.
It made for good Hollywood, but that's about all it made.
So you have 19 people you're accused of murdering, right?
Well, I'm participating in 19 murders. Yes.
Come on.
Sorry. All right.
Biggest snitches out there. Biggest snitches out there.
Yo, that's
And this
that's a serial killer.
Yeah. That's considered a serial killer. Well, a serial
They
participator.
sitting around them. Whatever.
Yeah. A serial participator, right? No one said he actually was the one who killed him. Just a serial participator.
It's amazing how like we feel comfortable around some people, even though they told you they participated and they killed 19 freaking people. Like just let that sit with you for a while.
Well, because he's a reformed killer now, right? And we all love him because it was the story of the mafia. And you know how the mafia is looked at right now in high regards. And he's so-called retired. Right? You're right, George Swan.
Oh, because you can be a retired killer. I wonder how the pension is on that one.
Well, it's obviously good. It doesn't make it look like he's hurting for anything. So,
Well,
Mayo, we cannot hear you, bro. Say it again.
It was just part of business for them.
Yeah. Oh no, man!
It's not Jeffrey Dahmer.
It's kind of weird that these motherfuckers. I mean, literally, why is the mafia looked at as a staple in a household American staple versus Pookie down the street killing each other? Because I mean, they all did the same thing. It's just one put a business model to it and actually took over.
Well, they controlled their violence.
Society.
They controlled their
Did
violence.
they really? Did they
Yes.
really?
Yes,
Get out of here.
they did.
How did they
And when
control it?
they gave businesses the protection racket was not a racket. They actually provided protection for businesses.
Until they got backstabbed, and then when they were about to get a hit put out on them. Well, I will say this: you were right. They actually controlled their violence because simple fact is they whacked who was needed to be whacked, and that was it.
Yeah.
But man, who were they protecting their business from, sir?
Local criminals.
The same ones that they were?
No, the street urchins.
Street urchins. What are the
the crackheads?
There weren't crackheads back then, but okay, I hear you.
But the common, guy that would run in with a 38 and rob the corner store.
But they were doing the same thing.
No, they were robbing the trucking companies and the unions.
Again, the same thing, just legally.
Well, no, it wasn't legal, but it was on a bigger scale.
Yeah, it wasn't legal, but you know what I'm saying? Because eventually it became legal. So to me, what makes one side better than the other? Why is one a household staple and the other one's looked at as debauchery of all debauchery? I already gave you one example. Is they, like you said, they control killing, like they kill who they wanted to kill. They put a whack on whoever needed to be whacked. I get that part.
And they actually served a purpose in the neighborhood.
But can you say the purpose is something that they kind of created? Like they kind of made their own, like they kind of created their own chaos and like served it.
No, not really. No, because the average, the stuff the mafia was in didn't affect the average everyday guy in South Philly. He wasn't running whores. He wasn't shipping shit. in 18-wheeler trailers. You know, if he was working at the port, he was making a lot of money telling people what was in which containers.
So it can get robbed.
Yeah.
So in other words, you're stealing from people. Just like these same niggas be stealing from people.
No, yeah, but Uncle Tom, your TV isn't in the container.
Well, now it could be because I've ordered a lot of shit from overseas, and I've had some of my shit stolen out of there.
When I was a kid, if we needed a new appliance, we would take my dad's truck down to the port, and there would be an auction on the CB.
Good night, bird lady.
For stolen shit that came out of the ports. Because they would find out what was in each container, and if it was something somebody was looking for, they'd drive a forklift right into it. It goes into insurance holding. 2 days later, it gets released and sold.
Oh wow, I did not know that one.
Yep.
I'm starting to think Italians was worse than niggas. Uncle Tom, what you think?
They were.
Ask some old heads in Philly about Angelo Bruno, man.
You see what I'm saying? They
I know
were
about
worse
Bruno.
than
I
niggas.
definitely do. My grandfather used to tell me about. I'm starting to think these Italians were worse than niggas at this point.
Hold on,
Goodness
Double Brewski
gracious.
got us. Okay, I'm gonna read this one. I'm gonna try my hand at reading tonight. Okay. Double Brewski with the $5 says the mafia is bigger and more powerful than ever. They just rebranded themselves. Now they call themselves the federal government. Drop that on. Boom. I wish I had my boom set up, but I don't. God damn. I wouldn't disagree with you on that one.
Mayo is here. Don't you get yourself in trouble. Mayo taking names. He will get you up out of here, Double Brewski.
He is. You know.
Don't you talk about his government.
There you go.
You know he for the CIA.
I dropped a boom on you. That was actually true. Or you might go this. Damn.
But the mafia was also kind of a success story for the average immigrant.
Yeah, I come my way up beating it and knocking niggas' heads off to become something. Then hopefully they look at me and say, "Yeah, he's worth something. I can use him for something." So it's pretty much what you were talking about before there, LA. They were great groomers.
I'm telling you.
Or am I wrong in saying that? I mean, I think they were grooming people.
They were protected by the neighborhood because they protected the neighborhood.
They were big ass groomers. And
It was a trade in value.
Which is still considered a groomer. No matter how much you want to spend it, they still groomed who they wanted to groom to take over positions. Either you're gonna buy your way in or you're gonna work your way up.
There's a lot of dead bodies in the school kill, Mayo.
Yeah, but it's not like they were people were approaching them for those jobs.
I hear you, but that doesn't make it any different. Why is my camera keep fucking cutting off, you piece of shit? Holy,
I don't know, man. I truly don't see a difference between them and the common street thug at this point. They just did it in an organized way. I'll give them that, but they still were doing the same shit.
No, the average guy isn't, doing it like most of the trucking stuff and the shipping stuff. That was all insurance scams.
So that's why our insurance is high
That
right
wound
now.
up the payee was always the insurance company.
Yeah. 1 second, sirs.
Okay.
But does that make it any better though?
It makes it different.
Okay.
Kind of like Robin Hood.
This nigga says like Robin Hood.
Man, the Italians stick together, man. You'll never get them to turn.
You, like motherfucker.
The Italians stick together. Well, Godfather Italian. I know how it is, man.
Well, you know,
I'm
I
not.
had to
I'm
get
Irish.
vetted in order to get enough of them.
they had Irish Mafia
Oh,
too. Stop
same
playing
thing.
like it.
Oh yeah.
Ah, God damn it.
The name of the
Matter of
movie was
fact,
called The
I
Irishman.
think it was. I think it was the Irish that motherfucking knocked off Jimmy Hoffa. If I'm not
I was
mistaken,
Mayo uncle.
I think it was. You know what? Let's listen to this.
Disappearance of Teamster leader Jimmy Hoffa back in 1975 has never been solved. The FBI believes Hoffa was murdered by mobsters, but who was the trigger man? Well, tonight we hear from a man who says he's the one who pulled the trigger, even though he and Hoffa were close friends. The I-Team's George Knapp here with an exclusive detail on that.
Well, David Paula, mafia hitman Frank Sheeran had a euphemism for murder. Whenever he killed someone, he said they went to Australia, meaning down under the ground. The murder of Hoffa was likely related to what the mob was doing with millions of Teamster dollars here in Las Vegas. Tonight, Frank Sheeran speaks from the grave about how Jimmy Hoffa died.
And I was not then guilty, nor am I guilty now.
When he emerged from prison in the 1970s, former Teamster president Jimmy Hoffa announced he wanted his job back, even though he'd been warned by mafia associates to back off. The mob was concerned that Hoffa might reveal the connection between Teamster loans to Las Vegas casinos and the cash being skimmed from those casinos. Hoffa had to go. On the last day of his life, hours before he was killed, Hoffa placed a frantic call to Las Vegas. This FBI telex shows he phoned the Dunes Hotel to speak to his lawyer, Morris Schenker, who'd bought into the Dunes with a Teamster loan of his own. Just a few weeks earlier, Hoffa had visited Las Vegas to meet with Schenker face-to-face and with casino owner Mo Dalitz, another recipient of Teamster money. Hoffa finally agreed to a sit-down with his mafia nemesis, Tony.
Question. Really question. So the Teamsters, right? Were they just a union? Was they trying to national unionize?
Yeah.
Was it?
They were. Yeah.
Oh,
All Las Vegas was unionized then. The hotel workers, the kitchens, everybody.
damn. So whoever ran the fucking, I'll be fighting for my job back too. Because whoever ran the union ran every damn thing.
Oh yeah, that was power.
I mean, that was the
and
big
money.
Yeah, that was one of the big things they said Trump had to work with. The union bosses.
Okay. I understand now. I see why. I would have whacked his ass too. Sheesh.
Yeah, the Teamsters are big in Philly. They're big here.
Well, yeah. It's still around?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're still here.
Does my camera look really good or bad? I don't know. I don't know.
You sure ain't got the same ugly ass face.
It looks weird. Well, I'm not meaning squish. I meant like, is it blurry or digitally? Okay, cool.
Why did you do your eyebrows like that? I'm just curious. What was the point of that? Yeah, what was that doing?
Keep my eyes
Just
open.
making something happen for you?
No.
Okay. Yeah, Mayo, why do old white men like walking around with their shirt off? What's up with that?
Back then, I have no idea. I couldn't tell you.
With their
That
pants
don't
over their
just seem
fucking
weird
belly
to
button
you?
and shit.
Yeah, like what's going on? Like that shape is that shape a nice shape to them or something? What are we doing here?
He don't care. He don't give a shit. He's rich.
Yeah, it is true. He was rich. But let's continue.
Provenzano, presumably to work out their differences. They were to meet at the Red Fox restaurant in suburban Detroit. Hoffa insisted that his trusted muscle, Frank the Irishman Sheeran, be there to back him up. In mob slang, Sheeran painted houses. That is, he killed people. 25 to 30 hits in all, most carried out at the orders of mafia kingpin Russell Buffalino.
If a guy's going to talk about he's going to do something, he's not going to say, I'm going to go out and whack this guy or something like that. You know, you just say you're going to paint a house,
Late in his life, as he was dying of cancer, Frank Sheeran finally told the story about Hoffa's murder to his longtime lawyer, Charles Brandt, who's written a book, I Heard You Paint Houses. During the last 31 years, there have been others who've claimed knowledge of what happened to Hoffa. Sheeran appears to be the real deal.
So they selected Sheeran for the hit. And Sheeran said to me, you don't say no. You don't say no to Russell Buffalino about anything. If I said no to Russell, Jimmy would have been just as dead, and I'd have gone to Australia with him. And so he was in a position where he had to do it, or he'd have been killed.
It took years before Sheeran told his lawyer everything about the Hoffa hit. Sheeran had already been mentioned as a possible suspect in a few Hoffa books. He told Brandt he wanted to tell the truth about that day.
Gave me chills. I'm looking at him, and I go, he killed Hoffa.
In recorded interviews, Sheeran slowly filled in the blanks. He and Brandt retraced the events, starting at the restaurant. Sheeran said he was one of 3 men who arrived in this car to pick up Hoffa, who got into the back seat. The meeting had been moved to a house, they told Hoffa, this house on Beaverland Street, a short distance away. Hoffa walked into the house with Sheeran behind him, and Sheeran put 2 bullets into the back of Hoffa's head.
You were the shooter.
There's plenty to corroborate Sheeran's story. For one thing, Hoffa was cautious. He wouldn't have climbed into the car unless someone he knew was there, someone like Sheeran. From the beginning, the FBI considered Sheeran a prime suspect. Agents have tried everything to get him to talk. When they first searched the car, police dogs detected Hoffa's scent in the back seat, just where Sheeran said Hoffa sat. Agents also found a human hair, but it wasn't until 25 years later that DNA testing confirmed it was Hoffa's hair. As a young prosecutor, Las Vegas attorney Stan Hunterton wrote and defended the motion that allowed the government to seize the car and preserve the evidence. He thinks Sheeran's confession rings true.
I believe that Hoffa was lured into the car, which we seized. There had to be somebody, and perhaps more than one person, in the car that he trusted. He had to be killed quickly, which means fairly nearby. And that's also consistent with Sheeran's confession.
In 2003, days away from dying, Sheeran gave Brandt the okay to go forward with the book. Brandt believes the hitman was trying to reconcile for murdering his friend, Jimmy Hoffa.
He's one of the best men I ever knew.
If Frank Sheeran killed Hoffa, and it looks that way, what happened to the body? Turns out the trail leads here to Las Vegas. The answer tomorrow night at 11 o'clock. Charles Brandt, the author of the book about Sheeran, is holding a book signing tomorrow night at 7 at the Reading Room at Mandalay Bay. And we have some links on our website. If you want more information, that's lasvegasnow.com.
Any other suspect who might fit that bill, though?
No one's even close, really. There's one mob figure named Sal Brigulio who was high on the list of suspects for a while. He was suspected also of cooperating with the FBI. He was murdered on a New York sidewalk in 1978, and the man who pulled the trigger was Frank Sheeran. More tomorrow.
Kind of blows that Giant Stadium thing, but what the heck?
Yeah.
All right, thanks, George.
How credible is that, Mayo? How credible is what the Irishman said?
I mean, it makes sense on how they would do it.
I mean, it was the basic way they killed most motherfuckers anyway.
Yeah.
So
how
I
would
mean,
he end
it
up in
doesn't
Las Vegas?
sound
Body
far
ended up in Las
fetched.
Vegas?
I've never heard that part of it before because I don't see anybody moving a body all the way to Vegas.
Yeah, that's fucking
Yeah, I don't
far
know, how
from
would they get
fucking from Detroit to fucking.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
I mean, if anything, he's out in the lake.
Yeah. What up, Double Brewski? What do you have to say on Jimmy Hoffa?
I actually know of next to nothing about that particular case, except that ain't nobody's found him. Yeah, that's one conspiracy I never really did much research into.
Yeah. Go ahead with your question, LA. See, I brought something that's actually pretty decent this week there, LA.
Yeah, you did your deed this time.
There's got to be
Sure, man.
a ton of people from back then who came up missing that are still missing today. A hell of a lot more than just Jimmy Hoffa.
Yeah. Oh, for fucking sure. And the person that he said that could have been got killed by Sheeran itself, that's crazy. This motherfucker out here whacking everybody. And that just shows you how bad the police work was.
But
paid
you
them all.
look at this, right? You got New York involved. You got Philly. You got Detroit
That's when states
and
were.
Las Vegas.
That's when it was literally a worldwide fucking gangster movement, I would say, or mafia movement with the Irish and the fucking Italians, because that's when they both were fucking still immigrants, or first generation immigrants, or second generation immigrants.
You know, if they'd never done alcohol prohibition, the mafia would be practically nothing today.
I can agree with that.
Yeah,
Well, and actually, the mafia would be very powerful today if they would have never got into drugs.
Yeah.
Because that's what brought down all the East Coast guys.
But that's the biggest thing that always brought down people was the drugs.
Well, yeah. You get guys using their product, and it's all over from there.
I mean, that's how most black gangs, most black real drug dealers get caught up is through tasting their own drugs. So,
like Scarface,
they go from drug dealer to drug addict. It's not that hard to do for most of these motherfuckers. Even look at fucking if you want to go for a rapper, DMX was talking about how much crack he smoked in his book. So, yeah.
Not nearly as much as Hunter Biden, but you know.
Well, Hunter Biden's still alive. So there's a problem there. Barely. Yeah, well, you know. So does anyone else have any conspiracies?
Actually, I got the reason I came on tonight is actually I got a book, Tom, that you might be interested in. It just came out. It's a gal who's got a YouTube channel that I watch every now and again. Her channel is called Really Graceful, and she put out this book. You might get a kick out of it. You can get it on Amazon right now. It's called The Deep State Encyclopedia, Exposing the Cabal's Playbook. She just released it about a week ago, and you can get it on like a e-reader version, but I like to have a hard physical copy of it.
Yeah, I don't read, but I will let someone read to me.
Yeah, well, it's got a lot of cool stuff in here. Basically, it is pretty much set up like an encyclopedia. So, it's got everything from, Agenda 21, 9/11, Book of Enoch, Bilderberg Group, Bill Gates, Babylonian debt slavery, central banking system, Ingersoll Lockwood, Hunter Biden's laptop, COVID-19, Cult of Saturn, cultural Marxism, the dancing Israelis, HARP. There's a ton of stuff in here, and it's basically set up like an encyclopedia, and she gives a lot of references to, what people are talking about. So if you're somebody that's on conspiracy...
What was it called again?
It's called The Deep State Encyclopedia. It's on Amazon. It's about $20 for a hard copy. Chick is her name is Really Graceful is what she goes by. It's also her YouTube channel. But she does a lot of really good work and a lot of good little documentaries. But this is a good encyclopedia if you're somebody that happens to be tuning into Conspiracy Wednesdays on Uncle Tom's channel, and people are talking about terms that you just don't understand. With that book right there, you can just quickly look it up. It's like, oh, what about Hunter Biden's laptop? And you can, or Aleister Crowley was the page I was turned to. So, yeah, it's a pretty good reference for.
All right, for the dumb people in the room, how do you spell encyclopedia?
ENCYCLOPEDIA.
Encyclopedia. That looks right. Well, it's not on Audible yet.
So. No, it's on Amazon. She just put it out like a week ago.
Okay.
The link.
Jay Rilla with the $5 super chat says, "Please give White Hood warning." Sure will. I won't be doing it. I don't think I'll be doing that tonight. You see, we kind of faded it out.
The cabal.
What'd you say?
What's considered the cabal, Double Ruski? What do they consider the cabal?
I would say if I had to guess, I would assume that that's basically the group of globalists. The people that show up to the meetings at like your World Economic Forum and the Bilderberg Group and those people that meet at Bohemian Grove, stuff like that. I would say that would be the cabal. It's all the globalist leaders that rub elbows and go to, book flights to a certain person who did not kill himself island, those kind of people.
So if you think that, this is my thing with that, right? So when you always hear about these powerful groups, right?
Yeah.
They always secretive.
Get out.
So why is the World Economic Forum so open now? So do you really think those are the ones that's actually running things? Because would they be so open and so everybody know who they are, or they just don't have a choice?
Well, a lot of that stuff, it's like the meeting at Jekyll Island. I don't know if you're familiar with There's a book called The Creature from Jekyll Island.
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah, the
basically
meeting.
how the
Yeah,
Federal Reserve was started. Well, they met in the bankers all met in such secrecy that, they apparently wore disguises on the train ride there and the boat ride there. They didn't let anybody know that they were going. This is, they tried to keep it under the wraps as much as possible. But, even with stuff like the Bohemian Grove, there are people that hear rumors. There are people that, hear inside talk, people that might have a little inside knowledge that try to, put information out. But it's really tough to sort through what's fact, what's fiction, what's just conjecture and rumor versus what's an actual provable, demonstrable fact. I mean, it's all a lot of guesswork. That's pretty much what it is. I mean, when you look at events like, the JFK assassination, you got the official version of events, you got the conspiracy theory version of events. The truth is probably somewhere a little bit right in between the two of them, and then something that nobody else even has any knowledge of. Nobody has the general idea of. So it's probably a mixed bag of everything. The richest people in the world that go to those kind of meetings and go to, fly all around the world and discuss climate change at the various conferences and what have you, they have their official meetings that the public has some knowledge about, but then after, I'm sure they have their own little membership meetings and their little clubs they go to and their private conversations that happen in the back rooms with money changing hands and whatnot. I mean, we could guess all day long as to what's going on, but unless you're there, unless you're part of it, you really have no idea.
No, your dog needs to leave me alone.
Look what Mayo wrote. Mayo with the $20 said to use for YouTube Premium. You cheapskate.
I actually have Premium. It's premium, but it's on my other.
Hey, Double Brewski. Oh, look, Illuminated's here.
Dude, get off.
Hey, Illuminated. I bet you if anybody here has this book aside from me, it's going to be Illuminated right here, because that's a man of culture right there.
You talking about me being in the CIA, sir?
Yes, sir.
Every time
Nobody bring that person
this
up
comes up,
until they cam
Illuminated
up.
shows up.
Hold
Every
on.
time.
Light Man Z, whoever you are, you gotta cam up before anybody has. Yeah, that's not good enough.
I like Double Brewski. Me and him have a
That is not good enough.
Yeah, no, I say that with all respect.
Yep.
He in a car.
He's like minded.
In a car.
No, he's not in the car.
Yes, he was.
Well, okay, that's on you. But if you want to see
What's your weird
somebody,
ass dog doing?
I don't know. He's harassing the shit out of me.
he wants him to play with him.
He just licked his balls. Now he's trying to get the taste out of his mouth.
He's bringing him his squeaky dinosaur.
All right, we'll take a chance. What's going on, Light Man? How you doing, sir?
Hey, peace to the panel in the chat. Light Man Z, fresh out of the quote unquote Aborigine community, right?
Okay.
There was a guy, Aborigine, basically people that believe in the research that says that quote unquote black people are the descendants of the first people of the Americas. Yeah, but there was a guy famous for spreading the most interesting conspiracy. His name was Freeman Fly. You ever heard of him? Freeman Fly.
Mm-mm.
You never heard of Freeman Fly?
No.
They
No,
took
sir.
down all of his videos on YouTube. Y'all gotta Google him, Freeman Fly. Like he spreaded all of the most
me check
interesting conspiracies. Yeah, Freeman Fly. Like I learned so much from this dude.
Freeman Fly.
Yeah. He one conspiracy he spoke about was that the cartoon Curious George was based upon George what's the name Senior, George Bush Senior.
Mhm.
And the guy actor inside Curious George was based upon looking like Nikola Tesla. If you look at him good enough, and Curious George do look just like Nikola Tesla, but the monkey was supposed to symbolize George Bush Senior, because George Bush Senior, his real name was George Sheriff, right, which is a Jewish last name, he came from the Nazis, and then he became the leader of the CIA or FBI. One of the, so I think it's the leader CIA. He led the CIA.
He
They
was a
infiltrated.
CIA. He was
Yeah,
a
the
CIA.
Nazis infiltrated the CIA, and they infiltrated NASA. I think they damn near created NASA.
Well, the Nazis. Well, the U.S. government basically created NASA to give a job to Werner von Braun, one of the Nazi scientists, the rocket propulsion experts that they brought over with Operation Paperclip. Basically, they harnessed all of the best German scientists, Nazis or otherwise, and they're like, "Hey, we got a job for you. Come work for us. We don't care what you guys did. We've probably done worse. Here, we'll give you a job."
Yep, because the
So I
scientists
think he moved. I think he moved.
the scientists was divvy up between United States and Russia. Russia got some and we got some. So they went to basically those countries. That's why I say we really didn't, quote unquote, win the war or lose it.
I've
but it
always
was
said
just-
that. Most people don't understand that. We didn't
win.
win any war.
We didn't win. So Operation Paperclip was something that I think that if you really delve into it, it's just one of those things that all that stuff came here, and I'm glad he Lightman Z brought that up because Prescott Bush, which is Bush's, he was very heavily involved in the banking and in that operation of bringing those guys over. So that's how the Bush got all their money.
Finance both sides of the war.
Yep. That's what people don't understand. It's financed on both sides.
Hello, my beloved Wiccan gods and goddesses. Mario West here, back for part 2 of my interview.
Oh my
Who
bad.
I was like, who is that speaking?
My bad. I thought that was
That's straight up witchcraft. That's a Wiccan, straight up witch.
I was like, that was creepy. Who is? I'm looking at the screen. Like,
that doesn't sound like Kai.
No.
What's a Wiccan? Is
That's
that
not Kai's
the note
voice.
spells?
That is straight out of Salem.
Yeah.
I heard that the Holocaust was written about 20 years before it even happened, or 10 years before it even happened. And that Queen Elizabeth didn't really die, like they said so recently. She been died. They just planned to release her death at a certain point in time. And that
I like this guy. We need to have him more often.
Yeah.
I'm serious. They did the same thing with Ruth Bader Ginsburg. They had her on ice.
Well, look at Joe Biden. I mean, they keep propping him up, and it's there's. I don't know if you guys saw it, but a few months back, Biden had like 2 or 3 videos released in one day, and there was one in particular, official White House video, where he did not blink for like 30 seconds, and it didn't sound like him. It didn't look like his face looked weird, like it was a deep fake. They've probably been doing the same thing. Biden's probably so, allegedly so incoherent. And he's probably, they pump him full of drugs so he can go out and speak for 30, 40 seconds at a time.
Mm-hmm.
But then his dementia kicks in and he's just wandering around sniffing children.
There's another conspiracy, Uncle Tom.
Was it Freedom or Freeman?
Freeman.
Freeman Fly.
Yeah, they scrubbed his ass.
What was that?
No, but check it out though, Tom. He said freemantv.com. It says mind control in the cult government, learning the meanings of behind Illuminati symbols.
Freedomtv.com.
Yeah.
Freeman TV.
Oh, Freeman TV. Okay, let me look it up right now.
Yeah, I think he's selling all his videos right now, but they were all up on YouTube for free at one point.
Yeah,
this guy
on his website it says video unavailable. The video is no longer available because the YouTube account associated with this has been terminated.
Yeah, he's on Spotify. It looks like.
Mm. Okay. Oh, okay. I seen him. Yeah.
This guy's the master. Like as far as production on putting out videos, exposing like conspiracies. I believe there's a difference between the words conspiracy theory and conspiracy, right? Because when you conspire against somebody, you can go to jail for conspiracy. But I don't think you go to jail for conspiracy theory. And a theory is something that's just based off of evidence and quote unquote research, right?
True.
Page 90 of this book, Conspiracy versus Conspiracy Theory. They have a whole chapter on that.
Wow.
Hey, Illuminated.
I'm not setting that. I am not setting that, dude. I came up here for intellectual conversation
Okay,
on his show.
$20 for not
On his show,
19.99.
on his show, he can do all the stuff he wants. When we come over here to conspiracy theory, it's Uncle Tom's show. So just don't even worry about that, dude, man.
Okay, for the $20 for the coffee to keep everyone awake while Illuminated talks. Respectfully, old man.
Yeah,
He still loves you. No. This is okay. Yeah, I gotta. So what I gotta do? I will, since I got this. I'm gonna actually favorite this because I like this, and we'll go over a couple of his conspiracies one time or two. What's that? I'm about to right now. Let me do this real quick, so before I forget. You know, I got a sorry ass mind. It don't work sometimes. All right, let's see. Jay dropped one in the back. Do you want us to give us a overview before I play the video?
This week, well, I have several actually already in the chamber.
Yeah, several. Hey, you know, I like
I always
several.
compared. So, the first one is going to be Shadow People conspiracy.
Okay.
And it gives each one is a video
Illuminated, lit
that's been
up.
taken, home video that has been taken of an example of Shadow People existence.
All right.
If you say so.
I'm curious. I'm not familiar with the Shadow People thing, aside from the Men in Black. So bring it on. I'm ready for it.
I hate this stupid ass commercial.
I'm so sick of it.
All right, so I got this highlight. So, I Lightman Z, thank you for the Free Man TV thing. I like conspiracy, so I will be taking a deep dive in some of his archives. If I have to pay for it, I'll do that too. But yeah, this is something new. It'll give us some fresh conspiracies that I want to take a deep dive in and look into.
Hey, Lightman.
What's up?
Lightman.
What
Check
up?
this out. Did you ever come across a website called Forbidden Knowledge?
I think I did.
And you
Sounds
know,
very familiar.
yeah, because WordPress was I won't say the author, but was the host of that. But when they started scrubbing the internet, man, they took all that stuff down. And if you want to talk about not so much as conspiracies, this back up again under that same name, but it's not as detailed as it was before, because that thing was like you could go on there, bro, and just click.
Yeah, and that's because the eight. Go ahead, sorry about that. Please, sir, finish your thought.
But no, that's you're right, because it was just one of those things where I'm sitting up here like me and my friend used to talk about it all the time. I could go in there and the website was some guy, typing and stuff, and you just go down the and just look at everything. Some of everything was on there. When they took that down, I was highly upset. I was like, dang, they're scrubbing everything.
Yeah, that's the Asians, man. They own all the biofrequency warfare medias. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
They own Google. The CEO for Google is an Asian. He's an Indian dude, but India is inside Asia. And TikTok is owned by Japan. And what they do is they support the liberal left Democrat agendas, and their agenda is to censor your knowledge or information, which is completely illegal. Because I can see if it was a company, right? You walk into a company, not allowed to say certain things, do certain things, be represented or whatever, cool. But we talking about the internet here. We talk about something that everybody's on. Why everybody got to watch their words? So I can't say this, but you can say that. That's illegal. That's conflict. That's like, nah, dog. Like, okay, so we got to refer to people as they, them, and all that shit, but they can refer to us as it don't make sense. It's chaotic. It's bullshit.
It's confusion. Well, it's actual confusion. That's all. That's all they want. They want everybody confused. But go ahead with the video, Jay.
Let's learn about these shadow peoples. First, I gotta find where my crap is so I can press play. All right, here we go.
Shadow people, also known as black mass or shadow beings, are the visions of shadow-like figures or objects. Some see shadow people while they're very tired or possibly experiencing a sleep paralysis episode, while others have witnessed them wide awake and alert. Shadow people also differ from other supernatural beings, as they have been experienced by all types of cultures and religious backgrounds. In this list, we are going to see 5 supposed shadow people caught on camera. So from a man whose house is plagued by a shadow person, to a security guard catching one on camera that made the news, here are 5 scary shadow people caught on camera. Hit those lights, sit back, and enjoy.
All right, Jay, you're giving us the Twilight Zone.
Security guard captures shadow person. In April of 2018, a security guard was working the night shift at the Thomas Adolfo Duco Stadium in Buenos Aires, Argentina. The football stadium has been opened since 1924 and doesn't have a history of the supernatural or spiritual. However, that changed early this year when security guard Raul Argalero captured footage of a shadowy figure in a dressing room. Investigating the disturbance of a loud sound coming from downstairs, he makes his way down and hears a door that is continually slamming with nobody seeming to be on the other side. You can hear the panic in his voice, and being that this takes place in a Spanish country where many people are religious and do not partake in ghost hunting, makes it all the more genuine. When Raul enters the dressing room, the scene is very quick as the shadow passes when he is looking around the room, and when he looks at a bench, the figure quickly darts across. So quick.
Question for you. Do they actually have video of it on here?
They're gonna give you slow-mo, in fact.
Oh, okay. That's what. All right, cool.
In fact, that he doesn't even react to it and continues searching the rest of the room. Take a look.
Ya son como las 11 de la noche y la tercera vez que estoy escuchando este ruido de mierda. No sé qué está pasando, pero lo quiero grabar ahora para que después me crea la gente, porque esto nunca me pasó y nada, lo quería grabar. No sé yo, estoy podrido, la concha de la lora. Digo, en linterna, para que empiece la clase. Dios. Puta que te parió. La puta que te parió. Concha de la lora. La concha de la lora. Pero ¿cómo mierda puede ser que no haya nada? Ay. Ya la tercera vez.
While the footage of the shadow is quick, it is creepy as nobody else is seen in that room. Even when Raul barges into the room screaming, nobody can be seen moving if there were a second person involved. I do not think this is the case though. As stated earlier, Argentina is a very religious country, and many of the
or somebody
residents
coming right in front of him or something, just that he's got the camera to where you can't see the person walking, and that's not evidence of anything. That's dumb.
a shadow.
Yeah, it's not a shadow person. It's just it's probably the guy he hired to slam the door, sneaking around with him doing the camera and just making some TikTok BS.
But they wasn't on TikTok though.
Well, I mean, same kind of thing, Vine or whatever. They're just trying to make
People were
fake,
making this
fake
shit.
video.
Yeah, before
You know
YouTube
what?
existed.
Tell them to kick rocks. Fuck them niggas. I believe it. You know why? I believe in shadow people.
would view this in poor taste if it were faked. And no doubt, Raul would be putting his job at risk, so it doesn't make much sense if he were faking it. What do you all think?
I don't know.
Staircase Shadow Man.
So if there was on that one, if there was video like from the corner of the room, like an actual like surveillance camera footage of the room itself, and not just some dude walking with this little phone camera, and you could see the whole room and see that there's not another person walking in front of the light, like just off the camera casting that shadow, then I'd buy it. But yeah.
Okay. $5 super chat by Bob said, "Let me guess, Darth Vader had sex with a Colombian prostitute while the men in black were secretly videotaping."
Bob, I told you to keep that quiet.
All right.
I like that, Bob.
Thanks
Pretty
for the $5 super chat, Bob. But yeah, listen, I believe it. Listen, I do believe in shadow people,
disturbing,
but not Not dinosaurs. You're right. Not dinosaurs. Fuck the dinosaurs. Fucking fake.
Well, see that that's the thing about American and Western culture versus people over like in Africa and third world nations. I mean,
They
even
don't
during
believe in
my
land before time type shit.
no, what I'm saying is those type of things when you talk about weird, I mean, stuff that you can't explain in the natural, they encounter that kind of stuff like on a daily basis over there. You know, so
So why? So that would be a question to why are they a bedlam of it? Why do they have a whole bunch of it happening over there?
And why
well,
do
because
UFOs just land at trailer parks?
well, what I'm
They
saying
shit,
is
man.
we are supposed to be quote unquote the higher learned or educated people, and so if it doesn't add up to our intellect and to our things that we can put into our little square box, it doesn't make sense. They don't have, I'm not saying they don't have the technology that we have. Some of them don't, but they encounter that kind of stuff on a daily basis. So.
So you believe in shadow people is what you're saying?
Well, I'm not going to dismiss it totally, but anything's possible because what we're going through nowadays, anything's possible. All these different sightings and everything, so I'm not going to just dismiss it right off. They probably need a little bit more proof, but that's what happens over American culture. If it's on freaking, Stars at Night or something, or some gossip channel, people believe that in a heartbeat.
That's fact. That's a fact.
Yeah,
All
that is very true.
Let me go ahead and hit play. We'll go on with our number 4.
Find out a great deal of information.
I will
which
say
both
this man's
hurts
voice
and
is
gives
very
credit to its
non-soothing.
authenticity. We'll tell you what we were able to find out, and then you can view the video and be the judge for yourself. In March of 2012, Ryan Holst claimed over the past few days he had been hearing strange noises and feeling a sense of unease around his house. The night prior to the recording, he claimed to have seen a sighting of a black mass, but wasn't able to record it in time. The second night, though, he was successful
Bob,
in
that's a
recording
fact.
it. While
Shadow
seeing lights
people
flicker on
exist.
and off
They're
in a
called the
doorway
IRS.
that leads
That's
to the
true.
staircase, Ryan manages to capture this.
Thanks for it.
Take a look.
Right. Second date. It's been okay so far, but what the this is crazy shit. Is it like hello?
Why cameras talking?
Oh my fucking. Oh shit.
Now that's pretty creepy. The figure ascending the staircase and the reaction of Ryan is enough to send chills down your spine. However, when he goes to ascend the stairs to get his phone, this happens.
Phone's upstairs.
Nope, not going. Fuck that phone.
Go outside. I'm like you, Uncle Tom. I'll yell for help.
I've seen something.
I'm going outside.
Right. Right. I need to go.
Come on up here, bitch. Come on up here, bitch.
Tell you what. See, this is why.
Wouldn't it be better if a leather holster could lock?
That's what you need.
With limited carry options, responsible gun owners.
Flashlight. That's what you need. If you think you see movement in your
That would
house,
be enough to make
pistol
anyone
with
do
a
the thing
flashlight,
Ryan did.
shotgun with a
The almost
flashlight.
hissing
That's what
like
you need to be
sound
checking
could
your
be
house
taken as a
with, not
threat.
your stupid phone
And
and
we
your.
do not blame Ryan for
Because
leaving the
Bruce was
house.
talking, you didn't hear the
As
hiss
going up those
that caused
stairs
him to run
would put you
away.
in danger.
There was a hiss?
There's also
That's
really
what made him run away, but Brucey started talking.
Oh no, I was gonna say that sounded to me like him pissing his pants, but you know.
Oh, I thought it was going. Listen, I don't know. there was a. Oh, let's go, Brent. Let's wind it back.
Hey, Uncle Tom.
Yes, sir.
How much you want to bet that the guy in there is Caucasian? Black folks won't be doing this kind of stuff.
You see him earlier in the video.
Ain't no one going up in that bitch. Listen to me. Fuck that whole house right now. I don't think I'll come back for 2 or 3 days fucking around. You know, I'm very superstitious. When I see shit like that, that means they're coming to get me. I don't know. Let's go. Let's hear this. Let's hear this. I need to change to after this video. I'm gonna change to my other account. That way I can actually look at shit without commercials. Oh yeah. Nope.
That
I'm
would
out
be
here.
enough to make anyone do the thing Ryan did. The almost hissing-like sound could be taken as a threat, and we do not blame Ryan for leaving the house. As going up,
Bob with another $5 super chat says, "Following ghosts and shit is the purview of white people." Double says, "Have a gun and a flashlight." Black folks are like, "I'm out."
But Lucy, you are right though. I'd rather have one, even if it didn't work.
Fuck that. My feet is faster than that goddamn shotgun. Fuck that. I'm gone.
See,
I'm not even gonna be in the same realm of that shit. I'm gone.
Just keep one of these by your side, by your bed. I got the flashlight built in. It's all you need, man. It's like, get out of my house.
Look,
I don't care if it's a ghost or not. I'd rather have it in, than not.
Yeah, I'm leaving. I don't care. Fuck that shit. Because the gun don't do shit for no goddamn shadow person. Sorry.
I had a priest bless the buckshot in this.
Okay, all right.
So I'm covered in all rounds, baby.
That's smart, actually.
those stairs could have put him in danger. This also really shows you that even though many people want to believe in these supernatural
B-Rad, you're right.
if we were ever to be confronted with it, most of us would leave rather than investigate.
That's a fact.
So what do you think? Hoax
Yo,
or solid
ghost pull up.
evidence
We
of
out in that
shadow people?
motherfucker quick.
Most black folks talking
Shadow
about, I'm
person
gangster,
spotted
I'm
on
hard.
Knightsbridge.
Yeah.
We have discussed the London Underground train network in videos before, covering several of the most
That's
popular
actually
underground
pretty
stations
impressive.
that millions of people
Pretty
use each
impressive.
year. With a vast history embedded within the train stations, dating all the way back to the 16th century, you can imagine the number of paranormal sightings and stories that have been recorded throughout the years, which maybe we could do a full video on if all of you would like to see that. While in June of 2016, at Knightsbridge Station in West London, a man who wishes to remain anonymous was recording parts of the underground as he waited for his train to arrive. While recording, he pans back and forth around the area, and when directing the camera at the mouth of the tube, he captures what looks to be a shadow person darting from behind a wall and into the middle of the tracks. Take a look.
Naughty words.
Not even seeming to have noticed what he recorded until viewing the footage later, the man seemed to have captured a ghostly figure or shadow person. Zooming in on the person, it's very clear that it's a human. But what could it be running from?
That
With the history surrounding most of London, it could be a range of things.
Exactly.
News media jumped on this video
He just said
and offered
that.
suggestions from a wartime victim.
He said, "What
to
is it
something
running
simple as
from?"
a spirit trying to catch the train to work, or just a hoax. So what do you think of the footage?
That was weak. That one was weak.
House of Shadows. In December of 2016, a
Burn
couple
house
had been
down.
hearing strange noises coming
Burn
from
house
around
down.
the house, particularly in the basement. Over the course of several weeks, the man was adamant the noises were not coming from the couple's pets. To prove this one night, he kept the cats in a spare room and his dog in a pet cage, so they could be ruled out as the cause of the noise. The man claimed the noises sounded like a person was walking up and down the basement stairs. What he caught on camera is truly creepy and frightening. Take a look.
Anyways, I'm here because I'm videotaping because I keep hearing some crazy shit coming from my basement, like pounding, stuff being moved. You hear it? So, anyways, I'm just going. You hear it sound like someone walking up down the steps. But anyways, I'm going down, and I've decided to videotape it to have proof for my wife. She doesn't believe me. All right, here we go. Hello. I know I hear you down here. I know I heard you. Holy, oh my, dude. I just saw it. Holy shit, man. Holy fuck, dude. I swear to gosh. I just heard it. Holy shit. Dude, there's nothing down here. There's nothing down here. What the fuck is going on, man?
While many argue this is fake, the figure seems too solid to be anything other than a person in a bodysuit. I would like to point out that the light doesn't appear to reflect off the black mass. If it were a person in a suit, which we're not saying it isn't, then you would think that it would cause a reflection off the material. Even when the man runs down the stairs, you cannot see the figure anywhere.
Well,
We
I've
have gone
never
over the
seen a
footage and do
motherfucker
not see any
shake a
edits or
camera
cuts
so
in the
much in
video.
my life.
The whole thing plays
Oh,
straight.
And
So
how
what do
many
you think?
people would
Is this
run
man's house
downstairs
haunted
after
by
seeing
shadow
some
Ain't
shit
no
like
way in
that?
hell.
Or
White
is it
people.
Exactly.
White people.
So
Moore Park, California.
Let me stop that shit because I got to take a break from that one. That was only
So-
white people on that one.
So the important thing to consider is having the right tool for the right job. If you're going down into a basement that could be potentially filled with demons, apparitions, some kind of malevolent spirit, you need your Evil Dead chainsaw arm attached and ready to go. That's what you need to have. Have your chainsaw arm. That's what you need. That'll solve all your problems. Between that and a good shotgun, you're covered for all basic circumstances. I don't know what these people's problems are.
Have some holy water for good measure.
That was his wife's ass down there because she just wanted, and then she hid in the corner. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Ain't no way in hell. That shit. That one was pretty bad.
Actually, I know what it is. I figured it out. I solved the riddle. That's the guy that the wife has been cheating with, and he was hiding in the basement when the husband come home.
Maybe. Sounds logical. That one, I don't know, but the other ones before that one, the stair one was crazy. I'll give you the stair one was crazy. Oh, I hit the wrong button.
Shadow Mass. Daniel Hobbit is a paranormal researcher and independent filmmaker. He has visited hundreds of houses and recorded thousands of hours of material in his long career as a ghost hunter. However, that is nothing new in today's world. Back then, he was one of the first to go about making a name for himself with it, which is exactly what he did in 1989 when visiting a supposed haunted house in Moore Park, California. He was contacted by a married couple whom had been complaining of weird presences in their home, along with strange noises and foul odors. There was one room in particular that stood out from the others, as this was the only door in the house that would repeatedly slam closed and have lights turn on and off, as well as having things such as picture frames being thrown across the room. Seeing an opportunity to capture footage of the activity,
That ain't the same
Daniel
house.
got
Stop
more than he
playing with me.
expected when he set up his camera in the room. A large black mass begins to form in the corner, growing large very quickly and completely taking over the section of the room. The creepier aspect is that you can even see the reflection of the mass in the mirror on the other side of the room. Take a look at this. One thing to take into consideration is that, as stated, this footage was recorded in 1989. Editing software such as After Effects didn't exist back then. Many researchers argue that this is one of the most compelling evidence of shadow people ever recorded. What do you think?
Okay, correction.
So there you have it. 5 creepy shadow
Correction.
people caught on camera.
Go ahead.
The software that we use today to edit video and stuff didn't exist. However, there was various types of camera tricks, film tricks that could be used. I mean, unless you believe that everything that happened in Star Wars is real. No, those were different effects, and they didn't have CGI like we have today, but there was all kinds of ways you could manipulate and edit film to make all kinds of stuff look real. So that argument doesn't prove squat.
Well, it just looks like a bad film. That's all that one looked like.
Yeah.
Now, the only one I give credence to. Hold on, there's 2 of them. The one at the stadium was pretty cool. But the stair one was the real one. I'm like, nope, nigga, no.
Yeah, that actually was the freakiest one. That was the best one in my opinion.
I was like, ain't no motherfucking way.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Go ahead.
Did you ever walk down, not walk down, but did you ever go in your kitchen at night and see things walking on the table, like your soda cans or bottles just walking across the table? You ever see something like that?
What, like in Sausage
only
Party?
on mushrooms.
Huh?
Like in Sausage Party?
No, not like I'm just saying like
You just
the
said something
can.
moving. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like it'd be sliding across the table, it'd be walking, it'd be hopping or whatever. You ever seen that before?
Not in my motherfucking
Uh-uh.
lifetime. I wouldn't live in
I
that
did.
house no more. I'm
No,
telling
sir,
you,
I
I
I'm
don't
did.
do
burning the house down.
psychedelics.
No. Now I wasn't on no psychedelics or nothing. I called my mom and said, "Ma, look at this." Right? I was living with my mom at the time, years ago, and she was she came and looked at the can moving across the table and walking across. She said, "Son, that ain't nothing. It always do that." She said, "Sometimes the jacket when you hang it on, it floats or whatever. Sometimes these things happen." So my mom had to explain to me. She said, "Alan," she's oh, okay, I said my damn government. She said, "Look underneath the table." I looked underneath the table. I saw a little water. Come to find out, there's a metaphysical and also science to what's going on. Why the can was walking across the table at night like that? Because the water and the metals in the can was moving it across the table. Like you would have never knew. And as far as the floating jacket or whatever, she broke that down too. I'm like, okay, so that's when I really started getting into metaphysics and science to understand what the fuck I was looking at sometimes. You know what I'm saying? And I got into astral projection and OBEs, out of body experiences to see what the fuck was going on. But I yield the mic.
Interesting.
Hmm.
For real,
Ah,
though. I
Kingdom
always felt
Minded
like
with the $5 super chat says, "This is for the Zyrtec and Kleenex fund for someone keeps sniffing throughout the live stream." Thanks,
I
brother,
think
for
it's
my $5 super
illuminated,
chat.
but I don't want to
Yeah.
point no
I
fingers.
was wondering who it was. It was like,
Oh man.
Whatever. Thanks, Double Brewski.
Hey, sorry. It's like if you got a cold, hey, it's no big deal, man. That happens.
Yeah, it does happen. What am I doing? What am I doing? Properties. There we go.
Black Thought says,
But
"Bro, don't live next to the train station, bro."
Good advice.
can you know what? I think so. My mom and this white lady behind me actually believes in that type of stuff. I don't know about the shadow people per se, but things moving, ghosts and goblins type shit, they do believe in. So,
do you believe in ghosts? Do you believe in like spirits?
I try to stay away from it.
But is that out of fear or is that out of
Oh,
just
for
a
sure out of
lack of
fear.
belief?
I'm a real black
Okay.
person. That's for sure out of fear. That is 100% out of fear.
So you believe it exists then?
So Locksmith Jerry, this is for the next key bump. What's key bump? I don't know what that is. Is that like Coke?
I guess so.
Oh, okay. I wish I did Coke. Sometimes I guess I have a lot of energy.
It's cancer drug.
No, I don't wish I did. I'm lying. Yeah, I think because it's not. I'm telling you, it's strictly out of fear because all the horror stories that you get and all the woogity boogities that you get throughout your life from your parents and everything else. So, yeah, I'm kind of scared of the dark, right? Still, no, I'm lying. I prefer dark, but no, I believe in that there are spirits that run this world. I do not run the world, but run throughout the world.
So I wish I could find the original story. I'm sure if I looked hard enough I could. But there was a cool story, it was a video on YouTube. It was from a podcast or a radio show, I don't remember. But it was basically a guy calling in and talking about an experience that happened with his mom where she apparently had something wrong with one of her eyes, and the doctor had signed her up for some, I don't know, some experimental treatment where they injected this stuff into her eye. She had to sign up all kinds of waivers, and they basically, put a patch, a band-aid over her eye for, whatever bandage over her eye, and they told her, have this on for so many days, and then go ahead and take it off. And she was an elderly woman, lived alone. Her son lived many states away, and it was the son that actually called in claiming that this happened and claiming that this is what his mom had told him when she recounted the story. But she said she had the bandage on for the minimum required number of days, and then she took the bandage off, and she lived alone in her house. She said when she took the bandage off of that eye, she could see all kinds of various figures in her home, like all over, like little ghostly figures that they looked kind of human, but they had like disproportionate features and faces, and they would be like all around like her house, like the mantle over the fireplace. They'd be like all checking out the items on it and kind of just moving around the house all weird, and it just freaked her out. And when she closed her eyes or closed that one eye, she wouldn't see anything. But when the eye that had the medication shot in it, when she opened that up, she could see all these figures, and she called her son freaking out, didn't know what to do. And the son was like, okay, I'll be there. So he took time off of work, flew out to see her, but it was going to be a couple days before he got there. And allegedly, this woman basically lived in her house for a couple of days waiting for her son to show up, just terrified. She just like sitting on the couch, freaking out, seeing all these figures moving around. And at one point, she claims that they started to notice that she could see them. And they started kind of gathering around her and just like getting real close and looking at her. And she said at one point, shortly before her son showed up, that another figure, all in white, just like with this glowing white light, came into the room, and all the little demony figures just scattered away and ran off. And that figure in glowing white just came and sat down next to her. And she said that she felt warm and safe and protected. And shortly thereafter, her son did show up. And over the next week or so, like the medicine, basically the effects started fading away to where she wouldn't see anything anymore. But yeah, I wish I could find the video or knew what it was called so I could send you the link. It's pretty interesting story.
Okay.
Hey, and to add to that real quick on Ripley's Believe It or Not, there's people that can see. There's people that can see smells. Like they can see certain aromas. They've done studies to prove that they can see certain aromas. And also, like a lot of people before they pass away, they all claim to see like a death shadow. They write it down in their journals sometimes. They see like a death shadow, whatever. They know it's their time. But
That's
true.
crazy.
No, there's a book that my father, before he passed away, I have in my library. It's called The Dying Testimonies of the Saved and Unsaved. And what he's talking about is absolutely correct. And to Double Brewski's point, that is, it has been documented and did studies on about the psychedelic drugs like LSD, acid, and stuff like that from back in the 70s, where people used to see stuff when they go on their little trips and stuff. When they drop a purple microdot or something like that, they would take some acid, and they call it the pineal gland, or the third eye, as it's called. And it's like that eye would open up and they could see into the realm of what we call the realm of the spirit. So they would see things and hear things and encounter things that in the natural you wouldn't normally encounter. So there's some validity to what he's saying.
Keep it real, Illuminated, right?
Yeah.
How many times have you done LSD?
None.
You
Too scared. Nope.
yeah,
I was
I
scared.
ain't never doing no drugs either.
No, I read. Hey, I read about that stuff. And
How many mushrooms you done took in your lifetime?
None. I read on all that stuff.
I ain't even got to ask Jay Rilla how many mushrooms he done had in his lifetime.
I've only had it twice.
Delabrewski, have you ever had shrooms, sir?
I love portobello mushrooms, man. Portobellos and
psychedelic shrooms.
No, I'm not into that stuff. I like my beer. That's pretty much the limit to it.
Mayo, CIAs. I know you done had a whole bunch. How much PCP they didn't give you to keep you awake?
Jesus.
Oh, I gave it out to people, sir. I didn't take it myself.
Yeah,
I know the dangers.
I don't believe it. LA, you
Put
still
it in
there?
your
You
MRE,
sleep?
sir.
Yeah. Oh, he's trolling.
I had a 20-year career putting it in Illuminated's MREs.
No, bro. See,
So I've never taken any drug besides being Mickey. That one time I have explained on this channel. Other than that, it's weed and it's pretty much ecstasy. That was my drug of choice if I was going to a party. That's about it.
Good choice.
It was a great choice.
Yeah.
I'm not studying.
Honestly, that is fun though. That's only
Black thoughts. Bring your black behind up here and say that.
Illuminate has never done LSD, but I'm sure he's on coke. The way he's sniffling. You know what? Did you ruin your nostrils out there snoring coke there, LA? I'm not LA. Jesus Christ, Illuminated.
Nah, man. It's the pollen down here in San Antonio is alive and well. It's springtime down here.
Man,
And it's that white pollen that's everywhere in San Antonio.
Must be.
Yeah. Okay, Mayo. Yeah.
I know you next to the border. That means you can get all the coke you want, right?
Man,
how much you sniff? Did you do an 8-ball? Come on, before the show.
The hell no.
Well, a little bit of yard work, a little bit of yard work, a little bit of pollen, a little bit of yard,
man,
more yard work, a little bit more
in
pollen.
his defense, it's freaking cold outside. If I walk out there for 2 minutes and come back in, I'm gonna be sniffing. My nose will be running. So,
well, we already know you're white, so we know you do coke, so it doesn't matter. It's all right.
Double Brewski, don't worry about them, man. They just and Mayo talking about putting in MREs. See, to show you how young he is, he wasn't around when I was in the military. I had C rations.
No, he's old as you is. Y'all both old than motherfucker.
Oh yeah. When did you go through basic, man?
1980.
Oh shit, yeah, you're way older than me.
Wow, way older. How about mature? How about mature? We don't use that. We don't use old.
Yeah, you're right. Black said your nostrils was raw, man. Why your nostrils raw, bro?
I ain't studying Black Thoughts. Tell him.
No, this is Black. This is Black Who Defy.
Oh.
Holy shit. Y'all ain't shit.
Oh, I ain't studying that, dude. You better go take care of your youngins.
Yeah. His wife about ready to pop in a couple of weeks. Yeah. All right. Well, let's see this. This is the top 10 Jesus Christ. Paranormal
Paranoia.
moments caught on security footage. Let's go. Let's get it.
I don't know who it is or what it is, but leave me alone, for real.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 paranormal moments caught on security footage.
Nope.
For this list, we'll be looking at some of the most unusual and mysterious incidents caught on security cameras that have led many to believe something unearthly is going on. Have you ever had a bizarre experience like this? Let us know in the comments.
This video is brought to you by Smile. Tickets on sale now at www.smile.movie. In theaters September 30th.
Number 10. Want to play catch? This spooky location in Nebraska has been billed as the most haunted museum in the world, and for good reason.
We've actually been voted one of the most haunted museums in the world. We have the largest collection of verified haunted artifacts as well. We have over 3,000 currently, and we add to it every week.
Their YouTube channel regularly posts videos they've caught on security cameras of bizarre phenomena happening in their building. In 2018, the Museum of Shadows released a video of a ball moving on its own in a dark room. If it were just rolling around a little, we might be inclined to dismiss this one, but the ball actually gets thrown. While strange, it's also kind of adorable to think about a ghost entertaining itself playing with a ball. If you're looking for a more personal experience with the paranormal and you happen to live in the Omaha area, the museum offers all kinds of activities from self-guided tours to ghost hunts.
We do after-hour ghost hunts as well from 10 o'clock to midnight, where we actually go lights out and investigate as a group.
Number 9. It's a ghost eat ghost world. It's always pretty disturbing when pets are victims to paranormal shenanigans. In 2021, a video uploaded to TikTok quickly spread due to its uncanny content. Security footage from a living room has 2 dogs barking away in their cages. Suddenly and simultaneously, both dogs stop their panicking. That alone is concerning. Then they're very still for a few moments, as though on guard. The black dog's collar then gets tugged, lifting it upwards, and the pup naturally freaks out a little.
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
The loosened collar then falls to the floor, confusing the canine. Is it safe to say this ghost is a cat person? Number 8, paranormal reality. The paranormal
Hold on,
activity
wait a minute.
That was funny.
Dogs can see. Dogs can see.
So can cats.
Yep, they can see.
Who fell off? Oh, that was Jay. His phone must have went out. No, man, that shit's crazy. Ain't no way in hell. Listen, that's some creepy shit. That's some creepy shit.
Now there was a video that was on on YouTube also where one of the family's dogs passed away. And like you said, the cat was sitting up there pawing because he could, I guess, see the pet, and he just kept, pawing at it and stuff, and they're like, what is he's doing? And they explained that they could see that. So
Man,
that right there,
crazy.
That dog,
that shit crazy, bro. All right, let's go on with the next one.
Pinnacle of hidden camera fictional horror.
Oh, I was like,
They got me!
That shit was
But
funny.
what if the franchise was played out in real life? Well, in 2022, Joey and Amy Radke from Minnesota felt like they were experiencing that very situation. With CCTV set up to watch their pets while they're out, the couple ended up spotting some kind of nightgown-wearing figure walking around in their hallway. Even the cats spooked as they scatter and hide underneath the coffee table. It's believed the being is the spirit of an older woman who passed at the property years ago in her nightgown. The landlord and previous tenants have also all experienced some kind of metaphysical presence in the building. Number 7. Come here often? Not all ghosts are out to get us living folk. Sometimes they just want to enjoy their hobbies again in the afterlife. In 2021 at the Blue House Pub in Hendon, England, the moment where a glass falls over of its own accord is captured on camera. The pint seems to tip over rather slowly as though it's being pushed
If I could see the whole pint, I'd believe it, but
the previous night, a spiritualist had actually visited the pub. They stated that they could sense something and that the spirit, thought to be female, was upset with the employees for taking over her work. The landlady, Darla Anderson, claimed there had been incidents of pints flying off the bar for years, but CCTV wasn't installed then. Number 6, ghouls just want to have fun. Is there anything more frightening than ghost children? Well, the Barnsley Antique Center in England might be the location of the creepiest encounter with young spirits yet. Coming into work one morning in 2017, antiques dealer Daniel Parker found a 1960s Bambi rocking horse toy on the floor. He thought it was weird and decided to check the cameras. The footage showed the toy rocking backward and forward with no one sitting on it. Suddenly, it was sharply thrown onto the floor, as though someone had gotten off it too quickly. Parker reported that there had been several strange incidents since he began working there, such as a cabinet exploding for no reason. Many locals have also heard spirits talking and claim poltergeist spirits dwell in the building.
Because I know you always gotta throw a monkey wrench and everything, Mayo. What's up with the rocking thingamahooser?
somebody probably tied a string to it.
Oh my God! Everyone ain't always out to motherfucking make sure they tie strings on shit in the middle of the night just to watch.
When it's a business, they're looking for attention.
Oh my God!
See what it is it was a pocket of climate change where the air was slightly warmer and it caused a differential in the and the wind gust came through and it was a weather balloon like up in the air that exploded and it changed the climate.
And Greta walked by at that exact moment.
Yeah, how dare you?
Yeah, ain't shit. That's why I don't even like white people. They always fucking throwing wrenches and everything. Hey, this was a great movie, Poltergeist. I just want to let y'all know. I need to go watch that shit again.
They're here. Number 5, beer besties. Apparently, ghosts really love hanging out in bars and getting up to spooky mischief. Over at the 300-year-old White Swan Inn in Dunstable, England, locals were enjoying a drink and relaxing in the historical establishment. Everything is normal, to start with, anyway. In an instant, a pint sitting calmly on the table suddenly tips over, spilling its contents on the floor and splashing onto the unlucky patrons. And this
it was right at the very edge of the table. It was going to fall over.
Another night, with everyone away from the bar and the drinks stacked, the CCTV witnesses a bottle mysteriously fly off the shelf, causing other bottles to fall and spill beer behind the till. Number 4, the spooked security guard. In 2018, Jay Brown was working the night shift as a security guard
black
at a
people
nursing
don't
home
lie.
in Chicago, where he kept experiencing a strange presence. When Brown told colleagues, friends, and family about seeing some form of a ghost, they didn't believe him. Well, he eventually caught the being on CCTV twice.
I looked at it like, okay. I'm like, okay. So I hesitated, so I just threw something because I didn't know what to do.
In the videos, you can make out a white faint shadow float past the front desk, definitely spooking Brown. At one point, he even tosses a book at the entity, which is a little bit rude, but also a little bit warranted. Brown has also reported hearing footsteps and catching a ceiling light fall on its own.
It's like it's starting to show up every 6 months or a few months or something. So
Number 3.
Go ahead. Explain it to me, Mayo. You know black people don't lie.
Probably what's known in the video and film world as artifacts.
You know what? You're racist. I just wanted to let you know you are a fucking racist, bro. We know black people don't lie, and he did though.
No. But what we know, Uncle Tom, is that black man wouldn't be at that job if that shit happened to him.
Well, he may need a job, and sometimes ghosts like you.
At that moment, he would not care, sir. He would have ran down the hallway.
You fucking right. I go. Yo, that shit funny.
And if he had a gun, he would have lit that shit up. He wouldn't have thrown a phone book at it.
Yo, he was on that nonsense. That's what Black Certified said. Yeah, that's a fact. He was on that nonsense. Jesus Christ. All right, let's continue going. Let's continue.
Should probably excuse the late homework. Deer Park CBS School in Cork, Ireland has been a hotbed of ominous happenings for years.
What about
At
that
the
one?
beginning of
What about
October
that one?
2017, the month for all
Come
things eerie,
on, bro.
the school released this downright chilling video online.
Oh shit! That scared the fuck
In the
out of
early
me.
hours of the morning, while no one was in the building, doors can be seen slamming. That's followed by lockers shaking aggressively, papers falling out at some of them, and then a wet floor warning sign is flung, seemingly with no one around. Previously, the school had experienced strange incidents like cold spots and disembodied crying sounds, but nothing like this was ever caught on camera.
They don't like the school. That motherfucker's a badass kid. Oh, hell no.
Number 2, the pale creature. In 2022,
clearly
the pale
climate
creature
change.
began spreading across social media.
All right,
with a
just
video
listen. Our regular grifter. What you say on that one? That was to you, Mayo. I know you know who I was talking about.
On the one in the school?
Yeah.
Well, I noticed that first locker that was moving back and forth was in a doorway, which is a very odd place for a locker to be.
Was it in the doorway?
Yeah, and you notice on the
hold
chair.
on, hold
you
on.
never,
I gotta look.
you
I gotta
never
take a
see
look.
the whole leg of that chair.
I gotta look.
No, it's right up against the wall.
It's up against the wall, and there's a window behind it.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a window behind it where somebody could be rocking it from the other side.
Doors can be seen
I
slamming.
hear you.
That's followed by lockers shaking aggressively, papers falling
That's
out
right.
of some of them, and then a wet floor warning sign is flung.
What about the
seemingly with
door
no
opening?
one around?
What about that part?
Previously, the school had experienced strange incidents like cold spots and disembodied crying sounds, but nothing like this was ever caught on camera.
There's no green screen there, sir.
You could set that shit up with a screen, man.
Number 2, the pale creature. In 2022, the pale creature began spreading across social media.
They
with a
literally
video
used to make
released by-
movies like that.
I know.
That's how they made movies.
You know, it's funny how much of a grifter you are. You think they're doing all that? They have that much time in school to do that? If they were making a movie, you would have saw the movie. Or someone would have said it. I'm just saying it's kind of weird.
I'm not saying they were making a movie.
Okay, so what are you saying? What are you saying? What is your belief on that
They
school?
use these same techniques before CGI to make movies.
I get that part, but you're not answering my
Yes.
question, sir. I get you. But explain that shit, man. You think it was fake too?
Yes.
Okay. Well, we'll leave it at that. You ain't shit. You racist. And you're a schoolist.
I'm racist against the Irishmen in Cork, Ireland.
Yes.
Paranormality magazine. It was recorded from the security footage of a home in Kentucky. The unsettling video has a hunched white figure with long limbs creeping slowly towards a parked car. It's left people wondering just what it could be. The top suggestions include an alien, some kind of mythical monster, or a spirit. There's also a theory that the pale man from the 2006 film Pan's Labyrinth came to life.
Yeah, no, that's the crackhead that lives down the street from me. I seen her skulking around the other day.
But of course, there are also some viewers who question the authenticity of the video, since its quality is so grainy. Plus, it could always just be someone in a white morph suit. Let us know what you think in the comments. Number 1, Screaming Hotel.
It's room 209. Amy says nobody's checked into that room, and there's reports of screaming coming from that room.
It was just another day when staff working at the Wingate Hotel in Illinois received several noise complaints about a room. However, strangely, no one was booked into the vocal suite. When staff checked it out, they also heard the unnatural screaming erupting from the mysterious accommodation. Refusing to wait for the police, John went inside with his trusty flashlight. But on the security footage, we can see some kind of person-shaped mist leaving the room before the lights begin to flicker. According to John, the suite's furniture was eerily thrown about and the shower was running. Yikes. While some viewers have been quick to question the clip's authenticity, we'll let you decide if this is fact or fiction.
What say you? Oops, shit. All
Now
right.
the Wingate probably rents that room out for 3 times the price.
This nigga. So you don't believe in any
Ghost
kind of
hunters.
paranormal activity at all?
None of this shit.
So, okay, what would you believe? What's this short right here? Let's look at this ghost. Let's look at this ghost right here.
I think I've seen this one.
It's right there. Ugh. That crap is just annoying. So what do you believe about that one? You think he was setting something up for that one too?
I didn't even see shit.
Oh my god, this nigga. You probably didn't. It's okay.
That's that bad coke he had, Tom.
I'm telling you. Jesus Christ.
So I got to ask you guys. I'll ask the whole panel. So would you, like, if there was a haunted house, you know, like in the neighborhood, and you were paid $100 to stay overnight in that house, would you do it?
Nope.
I'm black. I don't do that shit.
And
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Plus, look at the amount of money you offering a black person. You better come up with some money.
Okay, what would be the fee? We're talking $500 for just spending a night in a crazy haunted house. How about $500?
Let's see. Nope, 500 is still not enough. We're talking from what, 9 till 6 o'clock? Nah, that's not enough.
No, we're talking sundown to sun up.
Oh hell no, $500 is definitely not enough.
Really?
Nope.
Shit, I'd do it for free.
Nope. Sorry.
People recently died like that. People went to Mexico, not the killing of the cartel, but the ones before that. They went to go to a haunted house, and some of them died in Mexico. I don't know if you heard that story.
Who in the actual hell goes to Mexico to go to a haunted house? What are you, a moron?
So
yeah, they do that on, like, I think they do that at Halloween or some shit. The people died in Mexico. Y'all gotta look it up.
Oh my word!
So
no, I'm not going to Mexico. I'll go to Salem now. Woo!
So several girls I've dated that have spent the night, like, have, you know, I say, well, if you want, you know, if you got nothing going on, you can just hang out. And when I get off work, you know, we'll have lunch or have dinner or something like that. And they've all left my house saying that they felt like there was a presence here, and when I wasn't here, they could hear like weird noises and strange sounds, and they just were terrified to be here without me here.
I think they just checked your browser history and decided to leave, sir.
Now my laptop's got a password on it, but thanks for that. No,
See, only Mayo can come up with some crazy stuff like that. Yeah, they checked your browser history, sir.
No, that's a solid reason in and of itself. But no, I've had several girls I've dated that have stayed the night, and like they were still sleeping, and I went to work, and then they dropped my keys off at work, like, you know, a couple hours later, saying they were freaked out by noises and stuff they heard. I never had an issue, because after the first time a girl said that to me, I walked into my living room and I said, okay, I do this mostly for her benefit, but I'm like, okay, any spirits that are residing in this house, I don't care if you're here, as long as you're quiet, but you want to start making some noise and scaring people, you best pony up half the rent.
You know, our cities is built on top of cities. And some of those cities that's underground probably got dead people in there that died bad ways. And so, you know, you got poltergeists and shit probably hunting shit. But when you hear them noises in your house, you know, the water that's running through your house and the wood that is built on, you know, inside the walls, some of that should be breaking down. So what you're hearing sometimes is the breaking down of the fucking house, literally, because it's aging. So you might hear a little, you know, a little sound over here, a little slam over there, or whatever, because the house is breaking the fuck down slowly.
Yeah, and it's shifting too. Like the dirt it's on could be it could be shifted in one corner. I actually, in my kitchen here behind me, one of the cabinets is starting to sink down right over the oven. And yeah, houses settle, everything settles. You got gravity pushing down on it. You know, the dirt underneath, depending on the water around. You know, the moisture. You could have all kinds of stuff shifting and moving, and
Animal running through the fucking walls and shit.
Exactly. Yeah.
So do y'all believe in pole shift?
Only at the strip club when the really fat girl gets on it.
Okay. That's what they're saying. It's moving at what was it? Used to use 10 miles. Now it's moving at 40 miles. And they're talking about the core of the Earth has stopped spinning. I was looking I saw that on YouTube. I was like, that's interesting.
I'm sorry. I think a lot of that is just total BS, and they have no idea what's going on.
Right.
That's something I talked about on Tom's channel a long time ago. I remember when I was a kid. I remember seeing it was in science class. They had a diagram of the Earth with like a hemisphere cut out of it, and they had all these different layers, you know, going all the way down to the molten magma core, and every layer had a scientific name. They said, well, down this far you have this layer, then you have this layer, and then you have this layer. The reality is all that stuff is nothing but theory, scientific theory, because the furthest we've ever drilled down is like 7.5 miles. It's a big hole in Russia, and that's not even scratching the surface of the outer crust. So all of that stuff is just it's conjecture, it's theory. They really have no idea about the core, what the core is made out of, what the center of the Earth is. These people don't have a clue. It could be hollow, it could be molten this or molten that. These people don't really know. They're just guessing. There's no proof for any of it. So when they say that, oh, the poles are shifting or this, that, they're putting numbers into a computer and getting answers spit out, but really it's all math. It's not really actual experimentation. There's no real science going on. It's just all math and all equations.
They say from the sorry about this, sir.
No, go ahead.
They say from the Emerald Tablets that Thoth, the king of Atlantis in Egypt, he built pyramids all around the world to align up with the constellations to build like this magnetic grid to protect us
rocket's
from
going off right now.
to protect us from certain alien invasions and shit. Because it's a long story. I'm not gonna get into the origin story, but basically, every time pole shift happens, humanity can't see it or really experience it. But at that time, humans are most vulnerable to an alien parasitical attack or whatever. It's called the void. I don't know if you ever heard of this before. You ever heard of this before?
Oh,
No,
he's a
actually, I
true
haven't.
conspiracy theorist. He is a true conspiracy theorist, which is good. I like it. I like that.
I mean, I cited a source, Emerald Tablets, which nobody can confirm if it's real or not. You know?
Yeah, and that's why it's that's why it's called. Well, I guess.
Yeah, but they foretold that the falling of Atlantis, and doesn't it also say that the Hebrews came from our future? I think from that.
So
there's like a whole hour-long documentary about what he's talking about, the Emerald Tablets, what Thoth did. When he spoke to the elders, and then that the Hebrews came from our future, and they actually intermingled with our race, which is beneficial, and that Martians actually did exist at one point, but they looked just like humans.
That's the story I'm talking about.
They destroyed their own world, and then they were able to form a portal, and the portal happened to be the defense system that Thoth was creating. They discovered it, and they came through it, and there actually was a war. It actually united humanity for once, but because they were so similar to us, and there was a truce, they intermingled with humanity.
When did they find these Emerald Tablets?
It was ancient Samaria, so with modern Middle East.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I was asking because I know nothing about Emerald Tablets because I don't really follow that type shit. You know, black people don't read.
But
Honestly,
check this
okay,
out
so
though.
there is a video you could watch. It's about an hour long. It would be too long for obviously for this.
Yeah.
But in your own time, just look up spirit science.
There we go. That's it. That's where I
Look up
seen that. Yep.
Spirit science. Hold on. Let me put this down on my phone real quick. I'm gonna look it up on my phone real quick. Give me a second.
Trust me, bro. I saw that shit for the first time. I was immediately drawn, and I was like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah,
Because it
because
actually talks about how humanity at one point. You know how Randall Carlson, if you've heard of him, talks about how humanity, or him and what's the other dude's name? Randall Carlson and the one who did the Netflix documentary Ancient Apocalypse. They talk about that humanity is actually not has been advanced before, and that
yes,
it doesn't make
that's
any sense that
facts.
for 200,000 years, if humanity was capable of having the same kind of brain that we do now, you mean to tell me that for 2,000 years, it was only like 10,000 years
Is
ago?
it about the Unaki?
Yes, the Anunnaki. It should be the origin story, humanity's hidden origin, bro. It's like an hour long. That
Well,
would
this
literally
one
be
says Anaki alien gods from Yep.
Honestly, I don't think he's gonna find it, sir. The video that you recommended him, because they took it down like after like 3 months of uploading it. I could never find that video again. But
No way. I'll probably find this now. Hold on a second.
What'd you say it was called?
The spirit science, and I think it's called the origin
Secret
of
origin.
Secret origins.
But what happens in it is that they say there was a planet called quote unquote Nibiru, whatever, right? And they sent people here on Earth to mine gold from El Dorado and bring it back to their planet and put inside their orbit so they could stay on a certain plane of consciousness. So they created people on Earth to mine that gold, and they left them there. And at this time, the planet was ruled by water beings, dolphins and
I
shit.
just dropped it in the back chat.
But the thing is that the ancient Sumerians, to my research, the Anunnaki is the so-called people you see in the hood today, black people. They're the descendants of all these people. Because if you look at the Sumerian text, they're carrying corn. Corn is only found inside America. In the Aborigine community, we don't teach that we're from Africa. We teach, and we damn sure don't teach that we're the Native Americans that migrated from Mongolia and Siberia. We teach that the people that we call niggas today or black people in the hood today, that these are the descendants of the most ancient people. But we have so much proof, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I got that. All right, cool. I got something to watch. All right, cool. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow. No, yeah, this has been a spirited conversation. Hey, you're always welcome to come back here. Let me make sure I get your name right. What was it? Lightman Z. Interesting. I like this thing. I like when people
I'm up
actually
for
come.
debate too. I'm up for debate too because I debate college professors and all that shit all the fucking time. I be watching.
Hey, that's cool. I don't know if look, you can debate. So there's people that like to debate up here, man. So I will listen. I've been waiting to use my debate timer. You know what I'm saying?
Tom, I've heard that Tom is a master debater.
Yes, that's very true. No one knows me like me. Yeah. All right. I have this. This is more spiritual shit. So I guess let's watch it. This is gonna be spirits today, I guess.
Hey, this is a good book for you too.
I got a couple more, Tom.
Oh, you do?
But go ahead, play what you're gonna play though. Play what you're gonna play, and then I'll drop it in the back chat.
All right, for sure.
Check this out, Lightman Z. You'll like this one.
What is it called?
I got you.
What does it say? Pember?
Yep.
By who? George Orwell?
No, George. His name is
George Hawkins.
George Hawkins Pember. He got a collection, and then what Lightman is talking about. There's another guy by the last name is Flynn. He talks about that. He passed away at a very young age, but his mind is just him and his brother's mind is just amazing when they begin to talk about that stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Jesus. All right, well, let's get into this. This is gonna be the last one I have for today. And then we're gonna have Jay's gonna bring up some more, and we move on from there.
That book on Amazon and paperback is like $1,000. That G.H. Pember. Yeah.
Jesus, $1,000.
Yeah, the only one I found is the George Hawkins Pember collection paperback, August 1st, 2015. Paperback, $998.77.
God damn.
Hey, and just to add to one
Illuminate,
more
we
thing
can't hear
before
you, sir.
Go to Go to Skywatch TV. Tom Horn, he's the one that put all this stuff together. He's got a great collection of his works, and I'll look this other guy up because I follow him and Steve Quell and all those. Steve Quell, the one that hit me up about weather wars and stuff. So,
all right, well, let's get it going on this, and then we can move off, migrate to that.
And all things scary are some of the very best things about the world
This was
of the
only 3
paranormal,
minutes and 55,
particularly if
56
we can
seconds, so
capture
we're good.
footage of ghosts on camera. Sightings of ghosts aren't all that unusual, but it can be difficult to capture a spirit on camera. So luckily for you, we've rounded up 5 stories of real ghost sightings complete with photos to give you a real fright. So that being said, as always, sit back, relax, and enjoy the video.
There you go.
Number 1. Monet's Ghost. You've definitely heard of Monet, right? In one of the most interesting real ghost sightings we've ever come across. Monet was apparently snapped at the Cleveland Museum of Art whilst they were holding an exhibit dedicated to the French painter. The director of architecture at the museum was simply taking photographs of the interior and ended up snapping a photo of this rather snazzy-looking chap who bore quite the resemblance to Monet himself.
Oh, get the fuck
Perhaps
outta
he
here.
was returning to take a look around the exhibit. Of course, there was no one on the balcony at the time the photo was taken. Number 2. Leeds General Infirmary. Hospitals are well known to be spooky places, particularly at night. It might not be one of the most well-known ghost sightings in the UK. But this snap taken at Leeds General Infirmary by Andrew Milburn shows a nurse or a child fleeing into a room in a hospital corridor. He took the photograph as a way to simply show his girlfriend where he was in the hospital. As he worked there every day, not knowing what the photograph showed until he viewed it more closely. Andrew had always been skeptical about ghosts, but seeing this figure changed his mind. Number 3. Ghost of a New Home. Looking for more ghost sightings the UK? This photo, taken by Michelle Midwinter in England, was simply a way for her to share an image of her new house with family and friends. She'd gone outside, snapped a photo and returned to the inside of the house when she noticed the face staring back at her from the bottom right window of the house. When you zoom in, you can clearly see a nose, eyes and shoulders, the face of a man staring back at you. Michelle posted the image online and was eventually contacted by a historian local to her area, who believed that the apparition in the image could have been a man known as Old Man Kent, who was thought to be a murder suspect back in 1860. Initially, Michelle dismissed the image as nothing more than reflections and refractions of light from the flowers outside her window. But following further paranormal sightings and activity within the house, such as cold spots and lights flickering, it seems like Michelle is now a believer. Number 4. Party Ghost. Ghost sightings often include children, and this image is no exception. In this image, a group of friends pose together whilst getting ready for a party. A small child runs crying to the right of the image, and if you can just about see it, there's a small child between the second and third people in the image. Apparently, the reason why the little girl at the right-hand side of the image was crying was because she'd felt someone push her in the small of the back just a few seconds before the image was taken. But of course, there was no one responsible for pushing her. She'd originally been standing where the ghost is seen in the image,
Manson.
so it seems like the ghost had pushed her out of the way so that he or she could be seen. Number 5. Ghost of the Drowned Girl. Sightings of ghosts aren't always scary. Sometimes they can bring with them feelings of peace or harmony. Unfortunately, this isn't one of those stories. Kim Davidson was swimming in a lake with a friend and their combined 3 children. They took a photograph. So far, so normal. When the photograph came out, there was a ghostly figure of a girl behind the group who looked like she was leering behind the family. It's a scary image. Once Kim saw the extra figure in the image, she contacted historians as well as paranormal experts in the community, and it's now thought that the girl in the photo may be the ghost of Doreen O'Sullivan, a girl who died by drowning in the lake back in 1913. Whether you believe in ghosts or not, some of the images captured on film and video are very difficult to disprove. So why not take a trip down the rabbit hole? Hope you liked the video. For more such videos, please subscribe.
That was horrible. Kingdom Minded with the $2 super chat says L.A. Marzulli peering into the darkness radio. Is that a book?
That's the guy that really deals in the paranormal. He's actually had testimony. Matter of fact, he has some stuff on Skywatch TV too. He has a new video DVD that just came out not too long ago. What's her name? She interviewed him on her channel. LA's been around for quite some time, and he has documented him and Steve Quayle and I forget the Timothy Abarino. They go out and look at the monolithic sites and stuff like that, and they're the one that educated me on a lot of this stuff, man. To where, you know, the Nephilim and things of that, you know, ancient artifacts and all that. So Kingdom Minded is correct. LA Mizzou is on point.
All right, here we go. We're bringing up one of oh my god.
What is the real story of January 6th?
No, we're not. Oh, is this what you brought up
People
here?
have described what happened on that day as
Okay, hold on one second. This is an ad. Okay. Woo, Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus.
All nation, the small.
All right, so let me get rid of this. This is the Vatican City.
My fault. Were you calling me before? I was in the kitchen.
No. I was. You want to give us a synopsis of this right quick, or you want to?
Hold on. Yeah, sorry, my phone died earlier, so I have to charge it up against the wall. This is the conspiracies hidden by the Vatican under Vatican City that are actually at the headquarters of the Vatican Church.
Hey, I think we talked about this at one time.
No, I never saw us do a video on this.
No,
Yeah, we talked.
we just talked about it. I don't think we did a video on it.
Right, we may have spoken on it, but I don't think we ever did that. But this is supposed to give a synopsis of the most well-known conspiracies that are under Vatican.
All right, cool. Let's get into it.
Smallest in the world, in fact. But what it lacks in size, it more than makes up for in intrigue. The setting for Angels and Demons. It's a country that has inspired countless conspiracy theories, horror stories, and thrillers. And right at its heart lie a collection of archives that are up to 12 centuries old and contain some of history's best-kept secrets. Along 50 miles of shelves, you can find letters from some of the most prominent historical figures and texts that hold details of deep, dark secrets, modern scandals, and ancient mysteries. Everything from the existence of aliens to the actions of the Illuminati is rumored to be held inside these old, dusty files. It's not hard to see why journalists, scholars, and even members of the public have been scrambling to get their hands on the documents for centuries. And now, finally, they can. As of the 2nd of March 2020, the files have been released into the public domain. So, what lies inside? Let's turn to one of the most infamous scandals of all. It's 1939 in Vatican City. You're in the midst of Mussolini's reign over Italy, a fascist dictator consolidating his power by constructing a cult of personality and police state while trying to rebuild Italy's empire and persecuting minorities. But on the plus side, he's just signed a treaty to recognize the independence of Vatican City. You win some, you lose some. As if the drastic change in the political landscape within Italy wasn't big enough, big changes are happening all over the continent. A man called Adolf Hitler has recently risen to power in Germany and began his own totalitarian dictatorship. He's said to be inspired by Mussolini in many ways due to the similarity of their ideologies. Hitler has now invaded Poland, a bold, aggressive move that leads to the persecution of Polish Jews. A few years later, the fascist dictator spreads his web of terror further and sets his sight closer to you, in Italy. Jews are taken from homes in Rome itself and held close to the Vatican, doomed to be sent to Auschwitz in the near future. It's a desperately sad situation and many are fearful. But you can't lose hope yet. There's one man who might be able to solve the problem and save the Jews, at least within Italy. It's not a bird or a plane, it's Pope Pius XII, the head of the Catholic Church since 1939. The Pope has always commanded a huge amount of respect and influence across the globe, and he's also the head of a now sovereign nation, the Vatican City. If anyone could sway public opinion away from Hitler or even reason with the man, it would be the Pope, and he should at least
could
be
you
able to
pause
save
that
the
for a
Jews
minute,
within his
Tom?
own territory from.
Did you hear what he just said?
Go ahead.
The Vatican is a sovereign city.
Oh yeah.
Yep, that's real. That's real.
Just like
It's
the
kind of-
city of London.
Yeah.
So
And
when
Washington, D.C.
Yep. So when people talk about, when I keep talking about the three-legged stool, there you have it right there. The Vatican, the city of London, and Washington, D.C. Those are facts. That's not a conspiracy. But
all three of those places are also they're not actually part of the land that they sit on, so they're
Nope.
separate entities.
Nope. Exactly. Washington, D.C. is not even a part of the District of Columbia is not a part of the United States. You're absolutely correct, Double Brewski. But I digress. My mic is muted.
All right, I like short answers. Short statements from old man wisdom over here.
Don't forget, Disney has the same kind of immunity, don't they?
No, they
They're
don't.
technically-
Not no more. It's been taken.
Oh shit.
Yes, sir. Ron DeSantis took that away from their ass.
Well,
Yeah,
it
the
wasn't
Vatican
the
just sold
same
the
deal,
United
but
States. Sorry about that.
No, it wasn't the same deal, but they were their own entity and their own. They had their own police station. They had their own everything.
they had their own stuff, but they're not a
Different
separate.
deal.
Yeah, it's not the same. The only basically the only three cities that have that kind of deal going on is London, the Vatican, and Washington D.C. They're almost like a foreign embassy on foreign
Singapore.
soil.
Singapore, that's a city that's its own city state.
Also, too, Double Brewski, Vatican has its own bank that has never been audited.
Really?
Never.
Good to know.
Yep, they have their own bank. That was one of my bank research that I found out. But the
Okay.
oldest one and the most powerful one is the Bank of International Settlement. But that's a whole nother subject. Continue on, Tom.
Yes, sir. My good sir.
From persecution, the Vatican City has remained neutral in World War II. After all, with a population of just a few hundred people, their involvement would have been marginal, and the bombing of such a hugely historically important site as St. Peter's Square and Basilica was too much to risk. But still, the Pope could have publicly condemned the actions of the Nazis, privately asked Hitler to spare the people of Rome, or even made an order himself for the Jews held nearby to be released. Surely, the leader of a religion preaching tolerance, forgiveness, and
oh my God,
this game, you're not ready for it.
loving thy neighbor would do everything in his power to protect those in danger. Instead, he said and did nothing. It's a moment in history that has never been forgotten and which continues to divide Catholics. Some condemn Pope Pius XII for his actions, or lack of actions, and see him as complicit in the persecution that took place at the hands of Mussolini and Hitler. By saying nothing, he allowed many people to die. Yet others believe he's innocent, carried out his duty effectively, and should be chosen for sainthood. How can we reconcile such contrasting opinions? Well, it comes down to the fact that there is no cold, hard proof. Nobody really knows what happened behind closed doors all those years ago. Sure, we know that the Pope chose not to intervene or speak out against Mussolini or Hitler publicly, when in retrospect he probably definitely should have. We could say that he was scared of causing more harm than good and saw it as his duty to protect the sacred history of Vatican City. But even once the war had finished, he still didn't speak out against the treatment of the Jews. He even went as far as helping fascist war criminals to escape the country. So the case that Pope Pius XII was really a saint is a tricky one to make, but we still don't know. When it comes to the true motives of the Catholic Church and the extent to which the Pope conspired with Mussolini and Hitler, rather than simply tolerate them, the truth remains a mystery. Does that mean there's no way we'll ever find out? Of course not. Don't be silly. The information is there. But guess where it is? Locked and shut away in the infamous Vatican Secret Archives, now known as the Vatican Apostolic Archives. But you just said the archives have been made public now. I hear you protest. Well, it's not quite that simple. Remember, there are 50 miles of shelves down there, and who knows how many pages. It's going to take quite some time to go through, even for the most prepared and knowledgeable scholars. Even though the information has only just become available to members of the riffraff like you and I, select researchers have had access since 1881.
So 50 miles of so-called research, right? Or information. How much do you think is has gold in it?
Oh boy, there is another conspiracy.
There's no doubt about that. I wouldn't be surprised if they got a hold of some Yahtzee gold.
Oh, I'm sure they did.
No, that's all in the Swiss banks.
You think?
From my understanding, the Vatican, it was supposedly had what was it? I think it was 36 metric tons of gold down in their vault, and then of course, like Mayo says, Swiss has gold, and then the City of London has gold. So, I mean, City of London has some of everything in their vaults. So God knows how much money they worth.
Mm-hmm.
The World Trade Centers used to have gold, but that all got taken out.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about who
Where did it all go?
The corporate.
How did they get notice of it?
Yeah,
before something happened.
We're not going to talk about the culprits who took that double brewski.
As long as we keep the, you know.
What was that famous statement that the vice president made? Does the order still stand? Have you heard anything different? Yeah. But that's all a conspiracy, though.
Yeah, well. Go ahead, though, Ruski. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, tinfoil hats are almost like badges of honor nowadays.
Yeah, because everything that's been said to be conspiracy theory has become true. Just
you can actually buy gold and silver eagles that were stored in the World Trade Center.
Well, of course you can.
They're carded and certified.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's once again them profiting off of the death and destruction that Well, I'm not.
What's that famous book that the general wrote? You can find it on Amazon. Brewski, War is a Profit. War is a Racket, rather.
Yeah, War is a Racket. Yeah.
Yeah. I got to put that in my library.
Yeah, I do know most things in this that has organic life has gold in it, like our bodies. And then some people consume gold. They call it anatomic gold, right? But they collect gold. They call it gold in real small. They collect it in real small shavings when they go get it. But the biggest gold rush happened in Americas. It wasn't just California, but also Tennessee and other places too, because America is the third world largest gold reserve.
All right. Let's finish this one off. Well, we got what? 6 more minutes. We got like 2 more stops before we gotta
talk. Yeah, that's right. 1881. And we're still trying to work out what happened during World War II. This is because access wasn't made easy. You can't just be any old history student claiming they need information for a thesis about how the Pope reacted to Hitler. Only the most serious of scholars are granted access. Even for those who were given permission, only 3 documents per day can be requested. You can't just browse. You need to know what you want. Plus, everything is written in either Italian or Latin, not the most widely spoken languages. We did manage to uncover some information in this period, though. One historian found that the Pope and Mussolini made deals together to protect the church in exchange for the Pope's silence regarding anti-Semitism. However, the truth about the Nazis remains swept under the rug. So, what's changed now? Access is now available to anyone who wants it rather than a select few, but there are still limits on how much you can read each day, as well as considerable barriers of not understanding the language the texts are written in, or not knowing where on earth the information you need actually is. There are many millions of texts, all categorized in a confusing way. There's no library computer system telling you that letters between the Pope and Mussolini are stored in section B12. And that's assuming that the information you want is actually in the Vatican archives in the first place anyway. Some of the most important texts may be stashed away in alternate archives, like the Jesuit archives or the Vicariate archives. Others seem to have mysteriously disappeared, never to see the light of day. Basically, don't get your hopes up that a tell-all documentary is going to be in the making by next month. But the powers that be have already turned defensive. The Italian press have started to cover more articles on the topic, seemingly rewriting history. These include claims that the Pope was so democratic that Mussolini tried to prevent him gaining power, or that the Pope did in fact save Roman Jews and stop Hitler invading the Vatican. As you might expect, the stories are notably vague in their claims. You might think that...
Hold on, I wanted to show y'all something real quick. Why is Bobart there? What's her first name? Like Lindsay Bobart? Lisa, some shit?
Oh, yeah.
Why is she right there? Why they got a picture of her? Oh, y'all can't see it.
It's a conspiracy.
Lauren
Boebert.
Yeah, Lauren Boebert. Oh my God. Why is she that? It looks just like her. But I digress. My mic is muted.
The stories are notably vague in their claims. You might think that it's all sounding a bit fishy, like something really big is being covered up. Surely the archives will reveal something slightly juicier than the Pope's efforts to help. Since when has any covered up information about a government
got a technical background?
No.
Looking to go remote and get paid more?
No.
Become a software
or authority figure ever been positive? It doesn't exactly help that the guy in charge of managing the archives is also acting somewhat sheepishly. Named Bishop Sergio Pagano, he's previously been reluctant to do a big reveal of the documents, as has the Pope. In the build-up to their release to the public, he's said he understands the expectations of the documents from certain groups are high, and that this is an important issue. Well, duh. For now, we'll just have to wait and see. Of course, there's more to the secret Vatican archives than just Hitler, Mussolini, and Pope Pius XII. The history spans 12 centuries, not just a few decades. Some speculate they may contain magical texts. I can hear you groaning. Yes, chances are this probably isn't real, but humor me anyway. The Vatican secret archives are said to hold a book called the Grand Grimoire, which contains instructions for summoning Satan. You heard me, for summoning Satan. A grimoire is a book used for all kinds of magic, including creating amulets and talismans, casting spells, and summoning supernatural beings. The Grand Grimoire, as you
Yeah, I believe that.
Well, technically, I did summon Satan once when I broke up with a girl. I swear she was channeling him.
Well, if you look at the picture of where is that at? You can actually see the serpent's head and eyes.
Right, in their temple.
Yeah, you can see that. So, yeah, I'm just never mind. I'm not.
And they also have a a telescope called Satan. The Vatican has a telescope.
No, the telescope. The telescope is Lucifer. His name Lucifer.
Lucifer, that's correct. Lucifer.
Yeah, it's in either New Mexico or Arizona, I think it is.
But they sing songs to Satan. They actually have people that translate the song. Like I think they speak Greek or some shit, and they sing songs to Satan. And they pray to the Black Madonna, and the Black Madonna is also Diana. In the Bible, Diana is Satan, Artemis. They all Satan. The Statue of Liberty, Columbiana, they all the same goddess, which is all Satan too.
Apollyon,
Minerva, Baal, Baliam, all them devil names.
Yeah.
That's the Black Madonna.
Apollyon is actually the spirit of death and destruction. So he's going to be released in the last days. So,
which is the symbol for what's it called? The Large Hadron Collider, the CERN.
CERN.
There's a statue with Apollyon in front of there, which is on Time Magazine. You see Obama posing just like the Apollyon statue.
Yeah. Well, they said that at one time before they shut it down, that they when they cranked it back up, that they opened up a portal and something came through. And it was also, it used to be a YouTube video, but they took his video down, where this guy broke down about dark matter and how it was located on a particular university, and very, 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 very strange events began to happen when that dark matter was posted there, and so they had to move it because people began to have dreams and all kinds of weird stuff was happening. So,
well, we have dark matter in our brains, and dark matter contains something called positons, right? Let me not get into all this stuff. Go ahead, sir. I'm sorry about that.
No, I like listening to y'all talk about it. It doesn't bother me. Y'all know way more about this than I do, because I don't read none of this crap.
Well, the first pope we know was a Moorish pope, a Negro.
Yeah.
And
I know that.
these popes that we see, sometimes they bow to these quote unquote Negroes. They march up to them, they bow to them, and kiss their feet. Because these were the original. At one point in time in the world, the whole world was melanated. Mutations existed, but the whole world was melanated. And we know that there's a black pope that runs the CIA, the FSA, and a whole bunch of other groups that run the world. The black pope runs all of them. And we know that there's a conspiracy theory that there's a gray pope, right? So we got 3 popes, right? And so, yeah, I don't know, man. Go ahead, John.
Interesting. Again, y'all know more about this than I do.
Like I said, Up with Black Man is correct.
Huh?
No, Up with Black Man is correct. The Ethiopian Bible has more literature.
It's older. It's older than all their shit. Yeah. I remember hearing about that.
And then they also have the original, not so much as original, but they have the parchment that they will not let anybody touch. I remember I did research on that too, where they actually have the old scrolls in the Torah, where it's actually written in Hebrew. So
in Hebrew on papyrus.
Yep.
Right? Yeah, and the oldest paper is called Papyrus 46, which predates Catholicism. So when people say that Christianity comes out of Catholicism, that's true, but the Bible does not come out of Catholicism.
No.
The word Christianity yeah, like the true people were quote unquote Hebrew, right? And so Papyrus 46 predates the Council of Nicaea, you
Yeah.
know, Serapis, and the Josephus and all of that. It predates all of that.
Right. Right. But the book I was going to tell you about that you'll be interested in is by David Flynn. The Secret Chronicles of Mars is called Cydonia. You would really like that, my friend. That book is that dude. His mind was just. If you can find some of his old videos, I think
I've heard of it. I've heard of it.
Dude, that dude's mind was just. He had a mind that was just absolutely amazing. You know, him and Chuck Missler. That's another one of my heroes.
Mm-hmm. Like what we talk about when we talk about these origin stories of Zechariah Ascension. They all come from they all deal with Zechariah Ascension. You ever heard of Zechariah Ascension? Huh?
No, not me.
Never heard of Zechariah Ascension? Or how about Paradise Lost? The story of
yeah,
where Jesus basically fought the devil in heaven, and Michael the archangel jumped him in heaven. How the devil got kicked out of heaven. It's a deep story.
But Michael Heiser actually debunked before he passed away. He actually debunked Zechariah Sitchin and the whole Anunnaki theory and philosophy. So you have to look at both sides and draw your own conclusion. But he passed away this year, a couple of weeks ago, pancreatic cancer. But he was a biblical scholar and a linguist. He did a lot of study on that.
Well, I believe it's allegory, right? I believe they're using certain stories to tell someone else's story, right? Because we know in Galatians, there's a chapter in Galatians in the Bible that says all of these stories are allegory, right? And then you also have these churches in London where they show quote unquote black Indians with feathers and shit in their hair all over Europe in their churches called the allegory of the continents. Right, because they knew who the true people were, but this goes all the way back to the ancient Sumerians.
Right, but if you look at it, if you look at the actual biblical text where it says a day is like 1,000 years and 1,000 years is a day in thy sight, O Yahweh, what one of the theories or one of the philosophies is every 2,000 years, each group has its reign of power or its reign of rule during that time frame. So as you say, the indigenous people were the initial, and then you had, I guess you would say, I think it's Shem, because they based it on the three sons of Noah, Shem, Ham, and Japheth. So now Japheth is basically in charge, but in Baker's Bible Dictionary, it says Ham is the father of the black race, but not the Negroes. So that's telling you something right there.
Right, exactly, because the word Hebrew comes from the word Eber, and Eber was one of the sons of Shem, and the word Eber means to cross over from the other side. What other side? The Americas, because we talk about the Copper Scrolls. We're talking about the DSC, the Dead Sea Scrolls, and the Copper Scrolls, which is found inside America. And where's the most Hebrew findings of literature? Not literature on paper, but on rocks in Americas. We got the Ohio Serpent Mounds, and when we talking about the ancient peoples, we're talking about the Nagas. And they said Columbus, when he so-called, even though people don't know if he existed or not, but they said he spoke. He brought Hebrew translators because he was searching for the Garden of Eden. He was searching for the Fountain of Youth, and some of these people spoke dragon language too at that. Because there's this guy named Prester John that so-called ruled over the whole world at the point. Like, and he was a king of America, but he ruled over the whole world. Another king of the world name was Alcatraz. But people only speak about Montezuma, King Atahualpa, and all these people. But if you look at I'm going long-winded, y'all. Go ahead, bro.
No, you're good, brother. Hey, let me finish this up because we only got a couple more minutes before I had to log off and get my ass some sleep because I got to work in the morning.
Oh, you got to go to work? Oh, I'm sorry.
You know what? Shut your... Oh, remember, where you at? Let me kick your ass off. No, but this has been interesting. I mean, I learned a lot. I like listening to y'all sometimes, even though y'all niggas is boring. I just want to let
Oh, did you get the job, by the way? Did you get it? You got it, the job?
Oh no, they didn't. They didn't come up with anything yet. They'll it takes them about 5-6 months to tell everyone if they got the job or not.
Okay, I thought that's what you meant. I was like, damn, that was quick.
No. I just gotta go. I mean, I still have my main job.
Yeah, I figured that.
Yeah.
But I thought you were referring to the new one. I was gonna be like,
Well,
congrats.
I told you I applied for everything that I could find at that company. They
Yeah.
just sent me another one today to apply for that one as well, which I did, of course.
Hey, Uncle Tom, I got a question for Khan. Khan says, how do you measure a day without the sun? But I digress.
All right, let's finish
Hey,
this damn.
Uncle Tom, why do you call yourself Uncle Tom? Like, what's the deal with that?
It's been what I've been called all my life before because of the way I think. I don't think like the normal person. I don't care about people's victimhood status. And I don't play into that victimhood culture. So I literally divest myself away from that type of thinking, thinking I'm a victim or anything like that. And, just pretty much the way it is. I mean, I do things outside of, American. I believe I'm American. I don't believe I'm a African American, a Black American, or whatever you want to call it. I don't believe I know the difference between colors. God made a whole lot of different colors, and black was one of them. And my skin tone and my skin complexion ain't one of them.
But you've done your genealogy though. Like you've seen where your people came from, right? When I say genealogy, I'm not talking about a DNA test where you spit or take blood or whatever. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you doing your ancestry, records and find out where your people came from. Like you've done that, right?
Well, my family has come from a lot of different places, so I've done most of it. Yeah, my mom is literally from Nigeria. So
Your lineage come from Africa. You're African.
yeah, well, my mom is Fulani.
Okay.
So, it is what it is. And my dad is a mixed breed of everything. So.
Okay, yeah. All right.
But they say your genealogy is from where your father is, so you are what your father is. That's what that's what they say. But I digress. Let's finish this video. But my name is that because I divest from thinking that I'm a victim here in America. So, and I'm that's what that.
I mean, why didn't you choose Sambo?
Because I'm not. I don't go against my own kind.
I thought Uncle Tom's was synonymous.
Well, Uncle
With
Tom was
Sambo.
Uncle Tom was actually the hero in the book.
Exactly.
Sambo was the villain.
Yeah, Uncle Tom was actually. There's a video out that you can watch about that, and people.
I mean, the book is like 300 pages, not that long. Actually, I don't even think it's that long anymore. I think it's like I think 290 something, maybe 280 something. I don't know how long this shit is. It's been a while since I read it, but no, I'm mixed with a lot of different things, and I don't claim to be one different thing. One thing I claim to be is American because I was born in Oklahoma and I fight underneath that banner. No other one.
Amen.
So that's it.
What it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all
Powerful in
believe.
existence, as it contains information about making a pact with the devil himself. Going from ultimate evil to divine good, the archives may also contain information about the most important historical figure related to the Catholic Church, Jesus Christ himself. Some believe the archives could contain top secret information about whether the master miracle maker himself genuinely exists and if he has descendants alive now. There was said to be correspondence between St. Paul and Emperor Nero on this topic. Even more scandalously, there could even be the truth that Jesus doesn't actually exist. Juicy. If there is any proof that Jesus doesn't actually exist, it's unlikely it would be made available to the public that easily, but you never know. If this is all getting a bit too crazy for you, you definitely won't be ready for this next one. The archives may contain information about whether alien life forms exist. Why would the Catholic Church know anything about that, you might be asking yourself?
Recordings just
Oh
got
my
back.
God, I'm so sick. I'm gonna
Hey, it's
be
Dana
underneath
from
my
StreamYard.
next.
I'm so excited to announce that.
Well,
Shit.
I'm not too sure either. But conspiracy theorists believe that the Catholics may be hiding information about extraterrestrial skulls, or that the Pope is currently in communication with aliens. Well, that would certainly push any communication with Hitler to the sidelines. Another secret that the contents of the archives could get to the bottom of is the third secret of Fatima. You might have heard the famous story before, which goes that 3 Portuguese children received visions and prophecies from the Virgin Mary in 1917 and were each visited regularly over a period of a few months. The children were told
What up,
3
Jay?
secrets, which they were instructed to pass on to the bishop. But one of the children hesitated to tell the elusive 3rd secret, believing God had told her not to. She instead sealed the secret away to be opened in 1960. Pope John Paul II released the secret to the public back in 2000, but many don't believe it's the actual or full secret. Instead, they suspect the secret could be something as drastic as the abandonment of the papacy or an apocalypse. No discussion about conspiracy theories would have been complete without a mention of the Illuminati. And sure enough, many believe that the Illuminati have had an influence on the archives. They may even control the archives themselves. Therefore, there are sure to be some documents inside verifying the role Freemasons have played in this ancient institution. If that wasn't strange enough, some believe the archives contain information about a mysterious machine called the chronovisor, which lets users view past and present events, kind of like a high-tech crystal ball. Father Pellegrino Maria Ernetti supposedly built
pause
the
that,
machine to record
Hassan.
Christ's
I was just
crucifixion.
about
However,
to.
no details or
Now there is a project that they had. It's called Project Looking Glass.
Yes, I know that.
Yeah, that right there is some. The technology that they hide from us is something else. That's all I have to
You
say.
believe that they're high in technology, or you just don't? Just say you don't know. It sounds
No, they hide in technology, brother. I'm sorry.
Ah,
You and I both know that. Come on.
man.
Come on, Tom.
on,
Come on,
man.
Tom.
I
They
can
hide
believe a lot of
technology.
things, but I believe if they had technology like that, they'll use it to motherfucking capitalize on it. And if they haven't capitalized, I don't know.
Well, put it like this here. When Tesla came up with free energy, you
Mhm.
think that they released that to us?
Did he come up with free energy?
Yes, he did.
Oh,
Yeah.
what was it called?
We was talking about what was that stuff called? Whoa, what the hell?
Sorry, that was my phone. My bad.
That was a video. I thought that was the old video game from the 80s.
When Tesla developed energy,
from Mario Brothers.
What'd you say?
you wouldn't even need to plug when Tesla developed free energy, the entire concept of it, you wouldn't need to like plug your phone in essentially to charge it. You would literally just leave it around and it would charge because there would be essentially towers that would send
But they didn't have cell
electricity
phones,
throughout the
though.
world.
They didn't have cell
I'm
phones.
saying, like, if what he had existed today,
Okay,
like you
okay,
could leave it anywhere you wanted to and it would just charge because it'd be towers erected.
But it'd be
to,
free
send-
energy floating around, and that would be dangerous as fuck, don't you think?
Well,
No, what
okay,
I'm saying is they had to regulate that stuff because it wasn't profitable to them. That's what I'm saying.
Well, nothing's
I'm saying when I
profitable
say
when they do it.
what I'm saying is when I talk about hidden technology, there's certain things, as the former president of DARPA said before he left. He said everything that you have seen and have watched, we've done it and then some.
Yeah,
50
there's
years
nothing
behind,
new.
he said.
There's
He
nothing
said
new
we're-
underneath the sun. I get
Yeah,
it.
that's what Solomon said. What I'm saying is we're like I put it to you like this, brother. I think it's more than 50. I think we might be 100 to maybe 200 years behind as far as technology goes.
Okay, I have a belief. I don't know if anyone believes like I do. So I believe that every 10,000 years or some thousand years, the Earth changes and a new group of people become leaders of it, and for some reason we start over. So for some odd reason, I don't know why, but it only makes sense that some of the stuff that we had before, within certain years, have boosted our intelligence to have what we've had before. That's just my thought. I could be wrong.
But here's the thing, though.
Go ahead.
Here's the thing, though. I like what Kingdom Mind has said, because when you talk about the Nephilim or the Raphaim, you talk about the Watchers. And if you look at the book of Enoch, it talked about certain technology that they taught mankind. So that's why I say when they talk about ancient civilizations, I don't think they were ancient as we think. We think of, they invented the wheel, they discovered fire. There have been discoveries as far as archaeology, as far as some of the technology that they have found is way beyond our comprehension. And there have been discoveries and things like that they have found. So it's just one of those things to where I'm just like, yeah, they hiding stuff.
And let me add to that, right? The calendar It was created not too long ago, the Gregorian calendar.
Mhm.
So, and then if you read Antali Fumiko's work, he actually corrects, he takes an attempt to correct the timeline to show that a lot of this bullshit we talking about, it didn't happen so long ago. Now, the Amazon forest is said to have been created and constructed by the people that used to live there because they say the soil is so fucking, it
Rich.
reproduces, it grows something so quick. They say it's impossible for something to grow that damn fast when you plant it up in there. But the thing is that if you look up the American Indian Encyclopedia Contributions of the World, it would tell you that we had the science of brain surgery and solar panels and all this other shit for a long time ago. So it's like, you know,
Just read that.
I think we de-evolved, honestly. I think we de-evolved, you know?
Illuminated, you have a.
I know. I saw that. I saw that comment. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it.
Hey,
You
hey,
know.
Uncle Tom.
Yes,
But
Uncle
that's
Tom,
cool though.
you
That's
know we're
cool.
breathing in water, right?
Yes.
Yeah, like we're breathing, like there's water in the air. So just imagine something that can be powered by the vapors that's inside the air. That
So I
would
have
be
a question. I
considered
have a
quote
question
unquote
for you.
free. That
Do you-
that would be considered free energy, right?
Yeah, sure. I have a question for you. Do you believe in the flat Earth theory or hollow Earth,
It's not.
or
It's
if
it's
it,
it's not so much believe. It's just, you know, because I really don't give a fuck about it, but I know a lot about it. Like the map
Mhm.
is, you know, it's flat, and then, you know, it's measured on longitude and latitude. And if it
Mhm.
was a globe, it wouldn't be measured on longitude and latitude. It'd be measured on a diameter or some shit. Like
Mhm.
I know a bunch on this flat Earth shit, but I honestly I give two fucks about it. Excuse my French.
No, you're good. You're good. So, all right, okay. Well, if you believe in that, that mean I mean not mean. The reason I asked is if you believe in the Bible and all these different forms of readings, they all speak on a dome being over the earth. So that will give credence to the flat Earth theory. Is what
You're
what
talking
I'm
about
saying.
the firmament.
Yes.
Mhm. So I remember when I was younger, I remember talking to this older gal that claimed that, like, I guess she had gone to a hypnotherapist or whatever that did a whole bunch of like past life regressions.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the interesting things that she said was that she claimed that in one of her past lives she actually lived in the in Atlantis, the
Okay.
fabled city or whatever. And she said something that the part that actually stuck with me is she said in Atlantis, you know, a lot of the technology that they had was very similar to what we use today, but based on different principles, like light,
Yeah.
for instance. She said that what they had for light wasn't like how we have like incandescent bulbs and things like that with electricity running to them. That they would excite certain particles in the air with a certain frequency that would actually cause light to emit from certain particles in the air. So you could light up a room just with a frequency. And I thought that was kind of an interesting concept.
It's all interesting because I think the thought that we don't know what was before and what is now, and everything is up to subjection. Especially if your own beliefs to subjection is different. So
Hey, Uncle Tom, a good one would be Empire Beneath the Ice in Antarctica, because there has been talks or different podcasts that talks about stargates and portals that's located there. And then there's even talking about we mentioned this before. I think Jay talked about it too. We talked about it about offshore civilizations, how they've been able to travel and go off to other destinations and live there, you know, and just if the earth was to be destroyed, they have a way to escape through these portals and everything. So
never heard that, but that's
Hey,
that's
Illuminated.
yes.
Illuminated. Have you ever heard of the cosmic secret?
Not the cosmic secret, but I've heard something in the reference to maybe something along that line, but maybe described differently.
Well, no, it's a documentary called The Cosmic Secret. And are you familiar with David Wilcock?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I think this is to y'all. Mayo says I think people have been doing psychedelics far too long.
for a
not
long
studying.
time. What? Tom, what's going on, bro? You all right? You tired?
No, I'm good.
No, that's
said
Mayo. Hey,
he
that's
says for a
Mayo.
long time, not
That's
for
what I
far
said.
too long. You said for
Same
far
thing.
too long.
Well, same thing. Long time, far too long, still same thing.
See, this is why LA be getting on your ass.
Listen, don't worry about me. It's 12:19, goddammit. Anywho, nah, for
But see, Mayo always coming in. Mayo don't believe in nothing until it's knocks on his freaking front door.
It's like Gary. Gary's the same way. You gotta prove it with evidence. And
Because Mayo wants to shoot it, that's why. He wants to be like, look at what I killed, guys. Like,
Yeah.
it's a witch. I shot this
Yeah.
banshee outside.
Well,
exactly. That's Mayo right there. He wants you to have
Hey, Double Brewski.
Yeah.
Riddle me this. During the 2016 election, after it
Easy.
was announced and President Trump won, why did John Kerry go down to Antarctica? What's down there? What government entity is down there? Who did he have to go see down there? Why didn't he go to England or Russia or Japan or something like that? Why fly to Antarctica?
I have no idea. I did not know that he did. That's
Oh, yeah.
interesting.
Oh yeah, he did. Yep.
Yeah, with the Pope too. Actually, all the world's leaders met up. They actually meet to this day, I think, in Antarctica once a year.
Yeah. And so if I had to throw the conspiracy theory out there and just a random guess, they had to go meet with those people that Admiral Byrd claimed intercepted him with their swastika painted UFOs. He had to go meet with them to get approval for this to be the new president, and they're like, "Nah, we ain't having it, son." And that's why the media was portraying Donald Trump as basically the Antichrist for 4 years, because those Anunnaki whatever aliens in the swastika covered UFOs from beyond the ice wall in Antarctica, they just wasn't having it, and they're like, "Nah, we can't have this guy there."
I don't. If you have a whole couple of Nazis just chilling over in Antarctica, just waiting, biding their time. That's terrifying.
Yeah, I don't believe in none of that stuff, aliens or any of that stuff. But I know that they have amusement parks in Antarctica for a fact. I know that there's green grass over there. There's houses over there. There's like villages over there, and it's not all covered in snow or nothing like that. That's a fact if you look it up. And when it comes to you know what? Let me just like.
Well, I'll put it to you like this here, my friend. Antarctica is the only place where they have a treaty where nobody goes as far as war or anything like that. It's a treaty with
neutral.
It's just neutral. It's just all the nations like, okay, Antarctica's off limits. And I'm like, and from what, like you say, if you do your study on it, and that's just a surface level study, they say it's enough resources down there to just supply the whole freaking planet.
Yeah, because it was a part of America at one point. There's an origin story of how the three sisters, right, and the third sister died off, and it was called Antarctica. The third sister that died off, and it's like, you know, I don't know if you ever heard of Laurasia and Gondwana, when this world was a quote unquote mega continent, but it had certain names. You know, East Gondwana was Africa and all that shit, and West Gondwana was America. You know, and you know, people call this thing Pangea, but Pangea is a theory which states that there was a water secretion that happened, which basically makes it seem like the lands are separate, but it's not separate at all. The tectonic plates are still together all around the world. It's just that the water makes it appear that they're not together no more. So
all right. Well, I have the last question of the night, and it's coming from Samuel. Why did Trump go? Well, he said, riddle me this. No, he didn't. He said, question to the panel. Why did Trump go to WEF back in 2018, even shaking hands with Klaus Schwab? Also, why is Ivanka Trump and young global leader WEIF of 2015 as stated on the Trump White House? Here I come, Bob. What's going on, Bob? How are you doing, good sir? What say you?
We're talking about like Antarctica now.
No, we're talking about the question that's up there on the screen.
Fake news.
Fake news.
The Sam's question?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why.
Did you come up here just to say fake news on Antarctica?
No, I heard the Antarctica thing and I was like, oh God, here we go again with that stuff. I mean, what is it? What they're hiding secret dust mites who are able to communicate with the dead? I mean,
it could be. There could be.
Are we going back to that? I mean, guys, please. I know this is Wednesday night. You know, it's the middle of the week. You know, we kind of missed the past
Hump
weekend.
day.
A lot of things can happen on Wednesday, but please, all right, maybe Antarctica should not be touched because some governments actually had this great idea that we're crazy, and if we get to Antarctica, we're going to mess it up.
Let's get this nigga up out of here.
Y'all never heard of y'all never heard of the theory of true north, where people
Yes.
believe that Antarctica has a Stargate there, and you go there, you
Okay.
dive there, you wake up. Yeah. Now, hold on. When we say
Okay.
Stargates, we're talking about Bermuda Triangle. We're talking about the Yucatan. We're talking about places that people so-called disappear and never come back. That's what we're talking about when we say Stargates, right? Because we know the world has energy gates just like our body so-called has,
A
right?
lot of strong electromagnetic fields. A lot of strong ones there too.
Is there a Stargate in your bedroom?
It's called ley lines. You know what I'm saying? But
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
but Stargates are different. I don't necessarily believe in so-called Stargates, but what I do believe is that people actually did disappear in Bermuda Triangle, whatever. Like people don't fly through there or nothing. Like I only believe what I could see and
People fly
observe
through
and
there
what's
all the
real.
day.
I didn't know that. I didn't know people actually passed through the Bermuda Triangle. I never do that.
Yeah, I've been through it several times. Lots of blue water.
Did you experience any distortions in the in your equipment?
No, I didn't. The only distortion was the winds were kind of high, and I couldn't land as quickly as I wanted to and make the special at dinner.
Hold on. So what is it? Water? It would just water at the Bermuda Triangle. I never heard nobody flying through the Bermuda Triangle before. This is the first time.
Yeah, I've flown through it a bunch. There's ships out there.
The Bermuda Triangle actually covers quite a large area, and there are accounts of people flying through. And well, actually, how could you have any accounts of people flying through and having their systems and stuff get messed up without them being able to make it back safely and report it over the airwaves? So there are people that do pass through there, but there have been incidents where people have reportedly come up missing going through there, etc. So there could be various, pockets of magnetic fields that are causing problems. There could be small pockets where there are issues just located in that region, but the Bermuda Triangle still covers a wide range of area. So there could be, little pockets here and there that, people have had trouble in, but the rest of it, people go right through.
Guys, I'm looking at flight radar. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Does anyone else want to address this question? Bob, you know what we can do? Bermuda Triangle and other different magnetical fuck ups through next week. It's kind of conspiracy, so we can do that next week. And I'll do some research on it.
Conspiracy. Okay.
Well, okay, right? Or to address it.
Okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm just laughing. I thought I was on mute.
Oh, all right. But do you really expect Trump not to be meeting up with these people? To be rubbing shoulders with some of the world's richest?
Oh my God, he shook hands with Klaus Schwab. Well, he's the devil.
Do you expect people? That's what I mean. It's like, do you expect Trump not to bump into these people or go to these events where he's invited? Do you expect him not to have rubbed shoulders with major CEOs from throughout the world?
Exactly.
He's president now. He's going to be meeting. Well, when he was president, he met a shitload of different diplomats and dignitaries. So it's not surprising that he would go to an event like this.
They say in Davos that what it is all these world leaders get together, and a lot of them talk about things they can't say to their own population.
Probably.
Yeah, like
I can agree with
kill
that.
them and starve them.
Or like the Palestinian leader and an Israeli leader talking about, man, yeah, I got people that, well, yeah, me too. I can't stand them either.
Yeah, I can agree with that. All right. So let's finish this last thing, and then we're gonna be up out of here.
Or evidence have ever come out. Funnily enough, if you ask me, that's a little far-fetched, but there's no use in keeping it real at this point. Also, porn. The Copenhagen Museum of Erotica claims that the Vatican has the largest collection of erotica in the world, which various other scholars have also claimed. There are also some documents that you might have an easier time believing are inside the archives. A letter sent by none other than Michelangelo to Pope Julius II. Documents to split territories between Spain and Portugal, a petition sent from Henry VIII requesting his annulment of marriage from Catherine of Aragon in 1530, leading to the creation of the Church of England, Notes relating to the trial against Galileo in 1633. A papal bull to excommunicate Martin Luther. A letter from Mary Queen of Scots asking for help in stopping her execution. And want to know the biggest secret of all? The archives are only known as being secret because of a bad translation. Although the archives are known as Archivum Secretum Apostolicum Vaticanum, the secretum part doesn't actually mean secret, it means personal or private. Nonetheless, they are clearly quite secret if they've been out of the public eye for this long, so it's all just semantics. To find out more mysteries of the Pope and the Vatican, check out our videos about the most...
All right, yeah, we're good. Shut up. Okay. The Vatican sucks. Just to let you know that.
I take that personal.
I don't care. What's your point?
Have you seen? Hey Bob, speaking of the Vatican, have you seen what they called the throne of the Antichrist that's allegedly in the Vatican? Have you seen that?
I've heard something about it. Tickle my memory.
So it's apparently this throne that was created, I don't know, fairly recently, within the last 15 or 20 years, I believe. But it's this very twisted, demonic-looking chair with demons coming out of it. I don't know if I could find a picture of it.
I can look it up. Yeah.
You talking about the temple? You talking about the temple?
I'm not sure.
You know, the Vatican has its own telescope, its own observatory.
Yeah.
And they call it like Little Devil, or it's called like Little Satan.
No, it's actually called Lucifer.
Or Lucifer, yeah, that's what it is.
All right, Kingdom Minded with a $20 super chat said, "Great show. You all held my interest and made me think. Free thinkers.
Damn.
Trump tried to drain the swamp and is paying for it. That is a fact. He could have did more draining, but he did enough. But he had everyone against him at one point in time. Even when he had the House, Senate, and the presidency, he had everyone against him, and that was the wrong time to be against someone that's trying to make change. But you have these people that are called establishment, and they don't want to leave.
Okay,
Just
so
gonna
it's
die
called
in
it's actually
Thanks for
a
20 up.
sculpture called the Resurrection. I was wrong about the time. It was made in 1977, but it's called the. There's an article.
Thank you
I'll
so
give
much,
you the link.
Kingdom Minded.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
you know, I'm going through my confirmation. I'm going through my confirmation next month. But yeah, the Vatican has done some. Yeah, there's some evil stuff.
You said you don't. You said you're going for your confirmation.
I'm converting. Yep.
To what?
Catholicism.
Catholic. Oh my Jesus! Are you gonna still believe in Jesus?
Yeah, I still believe in Jesus.
Why do people
Okay.
think that Catholics don't believe in Jesus? I don't understand that.
I don't know. I was just asking a simple question. I was still because some people just don't have to believe in Jesus.
It's like when the people ask, are you Catholic or Christian? I'm like, guys, they're both Christian.
Are you
can't
Catholic
really
or
differentiate
Christian?
them.
Are you Catholic or Christian?
Well,
Well, they both touch little boys, so it don't matter.
Oh no, no! That's so mad. Why you keep beating up? You beating up my church, man? We stopped that stuff, man. We stopped that stuff, man. All right, there's no more of that.
Fuck y'all did.
What are you converting to? What are you converting? I mean, you're converting to Catholicism, but what is the deacon, minister, priest? What are you doing?
They call him Minister Black.
Can you rephrase the question? I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying
I'm not.
You're saying you're converting to Catholicism, correct?
Correct.
And you're going for confirmation?
Yes.
I believe that's okay. So what does that consist of?
Jigaboo saying I do.
It's a proclamation of the faith. It's you say what you believe. You have some words that you say.
So like the Apostolic Creed?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. LA Wolf with the $5 super chat said, "Illuminated is converting to an interesting person, respectfully."
So I gotta ask you, Bob. Since you're converting to Catholicism, do you know the difference between a priest and a pimple?
Please enlighten me.
A pimple doesn't come on a boy's face until he hits puberty.
I don't want anyone to laugh. Nobody laugh at that. No one laugh at that. That's sacrilegious, man. All right.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Funny. It's funny as fuck, though. It's funny as fuck.
You haven't converted yet, so you can still laugh at it.
It's funny. It's funny as fuck.
That was funny.
I do tell people. I do tell people sometimes converting, but I still like women. You know, I do say that as a joke.
Are you going to get married,
Yeah,
sir?
yeah.
You continue to sin, sir.
No, listen, man. She's Lutheran. I'm Catholic. You know,
So in other words, you're going to be sinning still. Let's just say sinning.
No. We are abiding by the principles therein.
Okay, so are you going to have
you plan on getting married?
religious ceremony?
Okay,
Are you going to have a religious ceremony? Is better than a marriage.
We're not talking about marriage right now.
No. I'm just listen to me. Will you have a religious ceremony when you supposedly
Kai, help me.
about marriage?
Oh, of course. But there's gonna be no marriage. What I'm saying is, don't try to. Hey, man, did she call you? Don't try to, snake me into that. We said nothing about marriage, yes, but if we were to get, I were to get married,
Hold on. What did he just say? Who call who?
No, she didn't call me. Of course, they don't call me for nothing. Don't listen. That's what I'm saying. If you start, you know what? You got any final thoughts, Bob?
What's that? What'd you say?
Bob needs to read the screen.
Bob, you gonna worship the black Mary? Yo, you know what's so funny? Is I'm the only brother in there with conversion classes, but they do have white Jesus, and I thought about just going on there and just coloring it in just a little bit and say, you guys, I have,
hilarious.
I have, and I've also thought about putting the baseball cap backwards on Jesus. On the
the
cross.
LA went to the $5 super that says
brother.
Double Brewski definitely lives in his mama's basement. Well, as long as he's getting a good deal, that's all that matters. But thank you, LA. Why don't you just bring your black ass back to the goddamn day you just did it?
LA can't stand this night, can it?
No, he hates this night. It's okay.
Worship a black Mary.
He'll be okay. He'll be okay. All I know is when next time they have a show, I'll make sure that I'll tune into Kai, not LA, because it's her show too. So it's two people, not just one.
Our show.
Exactly, but we don't really need him on there. You have more interesting stuff than he does.
That sounds kind of creepy. That sounds kind of creepy.
No, I'm just saying
Girl, we don't really need him.
No, we don't.
Look, Double Brewski with the $2 super chat said, my mama don't even have a basement. She has a garage.
Yeah, we don't have basements here either.
I miss my basement back at home.
Oh, that's right. In Florida, you don't, do you?
No.
The water table's too high.
I don't hate that though.
Well, you don't. I miss my basement.
No, we have a lot of space. I don't need more space to put shit.
He said, "Sir, you had to be underneath 90 to join our show."
Illuminated, don't get him going.
Wait,
that's not me. That's LA.
Yeah, that's LA, by the way.
Uncle Tom, I just noticed your picture is King Jigaboo.
You know how long that's been up there?
I just noticed.
He actually made that a sweatshirt.
King
Jigaboo.
Well,
to your knowledge there, LA, I'm gonna be doing business with Kai because she's gonna be making me some things for my channel, and we don't allow children to join my channel once it comes up. So don't worry about it. We have mature people come over there. So
can I come Illuminated?
No, you can come over there. I mean, okay. you have common sense, but that dude there, no.
Hey,
you're a hater, bro. You're a hater, bro.
No, because he's always arguing with you. When I tuned in, hey, Tom, he's always whining like a little brat.
Who, Bob?
No, freaking LA.
Why'd you go with me?
Because you and me both argue all the time.
We have disputes. We don't argue. We dispute.
No, we don't argue.
LA he just does sniper shots
and complains all the time.
There's way more to it than that. They're the four brothers, for real. If you
Who's
heard
that?
them, the ridiculous amount of jackassery that goes on between the four of them. Oh, 7 days a week.
Who's that? LA,
The four
LA,
of them.
Tom.
I don't even
Okay.
talk to them niggas no more, man.
Just
Fuck
a
them
Yes, you
niggas.
do. Yes, you do, man.
I do not talk to them at all.
So
They
it's
black. I don't.
you, Black Defy, LA, and who's
Black
the other
Thought.
ones? Kai.
Black
Who?
Thoughts.
Black Thoughts,
Yeah, yeah. Black Thoughts is one of the more mature ones, though.
What?
Okay.
Yeah, he's one of the mature ones. Black Defy just tries to be intellectual every now and then.
No, that motherfucker's evil. Y'all need to
What?
understand. Black Who Defy is evil. Y'all.
He makes it work. Evil. He's a dictionary.
No. He is evil. He is an evil genius.
That's CT, man.
Oh, check Cash David. You a homie. You know you welcome.
He said that's CT. CT was the evil genius.
Yes.
Yeah.
I put my
Well,
thing
I'm
up
getting
there,
out of
man.
here. It's 12:39. I'm already 39 minutes after I was supposed to be here.
Oh man.
Bob,
All
I'm
right.
sending mail tomorrow.
Thank you. I was wondering.
Well,
Hey,
it was one.
Oh, Kai, did that mug ever send for my dad?
Yes. Today.
Hey,
Cool.
Kai.
It's a curing process. So like with Bob's, sometimes because it's got to go in bubble wrap and go in a box and be bagged around. So
You know what, Uncle Tom?
if it's not cured 72 hours after that last coat dries,
That's not
it
me.
can actually be, they can receive it with like divots in the epoxy.
Okay.
Maybe it gets hot or warm in the box or whatever, and it's just not ready. And the bubble wrap can actually make little indents because epoxy is epoxy. It's a chemical process.
Okay. So when me and you, when we go brainstorm, Kai, so we can get my stuff going here, the designs that I sent you. I saw your email. I've just been busy with some other stuff, but
Yeah, I've been crazy busy too.
so yeah, we're trying to get some stuff done over here
I'm
at the house.
stacked right now, wall to wall in there. That's what I've been doing for the past couple hours.
Okay. But yeah, one of the designs I definitely would like to get. I'll probably get a shirt made, but the water bottles, I definitely want to get some of those made. Get one for me and the wife.
Yeah.
So I can promote the channel. Then I'm gonna get some stickers made.
Promote the goddamn.
What's your channel, Illuminated? Can you put a link up? Because I'm
No,
not.
not yet. No,
I'll join
no, no. I haven't put it together because I got to get the OBS system and I got to see how this computer's gonna act with all that stuff, especially with my camera. Using the Marantz all-in-one system. It's a 1080p, so I'll see how it comes out.
Okay. Well, I look
Yeah.
forward to it. I look forward to it.
Yeah, you're definitely going to be one of my main guys over there, Double. Uncle Tom, he's going to have to get a pass from his wife, Kai, before he comes over there.
That's not me. My hands are
That
right
is
here.
not. That's not him.
Like you say, the four bandinos. Yeah.
Look,
Yeah.
my hands are right here.
That is LA typing in the StreamYard.
No.
That's great.
All right.
Oh,
I'm
funny.
kicking everyone out.
Ever since he's got rejected from my daughter, he's just been butthurt.
Oh God.
I know Thomas Thomas so much, whatever that motherfucker's name is.
So we'll see y'all. Thank you, Kai.
All right, brother. Thank you, Bob, for coming up to the Wednesday.
So, I was gonna say, is LA? Oh dang!
I can't breathe.
I didn't say any of that. It's not me.
Is LA posing as Uncle Tom in the chat?
Yes.
Oh, he used to falsify police reports.
That's how he's.
Let's just say LA has seen photos.
Hey, so check this out. So you know he was a crooked cop, Tom.
I told you it's not me. I can't even type. I can't even talk that fast, let alone type that fast.
Yeah, he can type fast.
Yeah, he can. That's
Well,
how I
at
know
least
he
he's
was a
good
police.
at something.
That's
I mean,
how I
it's
know
kind
he
of
was
a
a
dead
police
giveaway
officer.
that he said,
You
join
do with the
our
head
show
typing?
tomorrow, everyone except the old man.
Exactly. See that?
Tom, you be typing. You be doing the
He
head
does
pat.
know. He does know.
No,
he does
I
know.
can type. I just
You would rather
I
talk
gotta
than
have. I
type.
like my curved one that works.
Dirty
Curved
cop.
to my fingers versus you know.
Check
It's
Cash
straight
David
shit.
said, I bet I'm sorry I missed the show. I bet the show was good except for the black cop.
Oh, he doesn't like us. He kept his screen blacked up. Matter of fact, let's kick this nigga.
No, that's not why he kept his screen black, because he's over on AM too. I am too.
Get that nigga.
All of us were over there.
Ain't no all.
Talking
I've been
shit
working.
to each other.
Anyway, I'm going to bed.
Bird Lady was over there too.
You guys have a wonderful night. Kicking everyone out of here, especially Ella. He got to go. That was Brewski J. Illuminate. Thank y'all for coming out on another Wednesday of Conspiracy Theories. If y'all want to talk about, I got your link in the back. I'm gonna be seeing if once it becomes on Audible, I'm gonna.
Hey, I got the email today to pick another thing from Audible.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Double Brewski, how much is that book?
20. Actually, it's on sale, which I just got it 2 days ago. It was $19.99. Now it's like $17 or something.
I'm ordering that tonight.
So the gal has a YouTube channel under the same name, Really Graceful. She does a lot of really good documentaries and short, and it's usually really short. She doesn't
How many
bombard you.
books is it? How long is it? How many pages is it?
This bad boy is.
You know, I don't read past 5 pages.
That's about 400.
Nah, it's not that bad. It's
I
like.
can't really see it.
Yeah, actually, Kai, you are good.
Yeah,
you
I
know
can
your
tell
book.
by looking at it.
233 book pages.
Yeah.
So check us out. That's 8.5 by 11 also too in print, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's paperback. Yeah.
Yeah, 8.5 by 11. Yep.
Wait,
that's what Steve Quayle. That's what Steve Quayle usually does. His big
That's
books
10.
like that.
That's way past my limit of 5 pages. So
Okay, so the cool part about it for even a guy like you, Tom, is it's set up like an encyclopedia. So like every section in the table of contents is just a real short, brief, basically just telling you what each subject is and what the general idea of it's about. It doesn't go into huge detail. It's just an encyclopedia. It's like, oh, well, this is this,
Synopsis
this is
of
that.
everything.
Okay.
That's pretty cool.
Hey,
that's
Jay,
why
A bullet point book.
Hey,
That's
Jay,
right
that's
up
something.
my alley. A bullet
That's
point
something.
book.
That's a show that you could do, man. That'd be a good show for you.
So, in other words, you guys, if y'all want to talk about the Bermuda Triangle, I like the Jimmy Hoffa one today. That was pretty good. I like that. That was awesome. I want to do some more actual conspiracies like the Jimmy Hoffa one and shit like that. If you have
I want to do a part on portals because Bob laughed at me and Jay about Antarctica.
Oh, the Stargate and portals.
Yeah,
we can do that if you get a video of it or something like that.
Jay's
Go
got
ahead.
Jay,
I was gonna say,
Jay,
watch that movie. Watch that video I sent you.
Yeah,
For real.
I already got it. I already have it on my other screen.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna watch that for sure. It's only an hour. I can do an hour. That ain't shit. But as far as reading, that's way too long. But y'all gotta go.
Jay, you got my information, right? We can contact
No,
me.
you never sent it to me.
Oh my gosh.
Put it in the back. I'm just gonna put everyone in the
Put
back.
it in the
Hey,
back. That way Jay can get it.
you know what? Hold on. Thank you guys for coming out. It's been real nice. I'm just gonna end the show. Y'all can talk in the back.
You guys stay on.
All right, y'all have a wonderful night, guys. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for all the super chats and being interested in what was going on. It was very interesting today. We had a newcomer up here, which was what the hell? Lightman Z. Very interesting cat. He had a knowledge of stuff that I had nothing to anything about. But hey, if you ever come back out here, please join the panel again because it was very interesting. I liked having you up here. Other than that, man, you guys have a wonderful night.